Hello. Hello. Surprise, it's BattleTech. It's not Red Faction today. I wanted to stomp on some mechs, blast some mechs. Social media master, yes, I am in the not TikTok game here, this YouTube Shorts. I figured I'd maybe pull at least one highlight from each of my streams and, you know, get that out there, see how it works out. Thanks to all my singular, yes, my one fan. Actually, no, I got more than that, right? You got 2 people at least. Okay, what are we doing? I figured that last story mission was a little bit spicy. So before we do our next one, I think we have it available. It should show up on the star map. Yes, this priority mission here. Smithin'. Rather than doing Smithin' at the start of this stream, I might save that to like the regular Wednesday slot. And we're just going to do a little bit of salvage this time. We're going to try and beef up the weight class of our lance a little bit. So we're running right now just a bunch of mediums. We do have one catapult though. We got the catapult K2. This is our only heavy. Last time we managed to salvage another Centurion and this Hunchback in the same mission. So that was very nice. We got an AC-20 in our lance now, finally. So we're moving up there in guns. It's just the weight class is still a bit low. So, yeah. Just some salvage missions today. We're not going to advance the story any. We'll save that for Wednesday. One thing I did forget, actually, is if I can just find a mech. Let's see. I think... Didn't we get some extra modules, or... Yeah, we got these fancy machine guns that I never put on anything. Especially this one, which is just free. It doesn't weigh anything. So how many slots do we have here? We got... Yeah, we have a support slot left. So we can just stick an extra machine gun on this fire starter. And it doesn't cost us anything. And then do we want to swap out... Yes, we have one of these regular machine guns. Let's swap that out for the +5 shots. And there we go. Just improved the capability of that fire starter. And I think that's all we have. Did we check our pilots? I think we did our skills before we left.
Yes, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, we don't have enough XP. Right, so... just double checking our mech bay. We have a lance. What kind of contracts do we have? We got a 2.5. Assassination, desert, 2.5. 3 salvage. We could get a decent mech out of this. And we also have this one. Capture base, Highlands. Better salvage, better money. Kind of a tough choice here. Desert's going to be bad for heat. Do we have a lance that doesn't run as hot as normal? Well, we got a catapult with just PPCs. That runs pretty hot. AC-5, large laser. This one's okay for heat. Vindicator and Blackjack. These are pretty heat intensive. And we also have this other Centurion with 2 large lasers. So that desert mission, or Badlands, whatever it is, not going to be good for us. If we had our Shadowhawk here, our punch mech... Oh, this reminds me. We had an opportunity to buy 2 arm mods that increased weapon damage, didn't we? Wait, not here. Store. But we only bought the one. Right? Is it here? Oh, there's a heat exchanger, though. That's... Actually, there's 2 heat exchangers. Oh, that's really expensive, though. We'll be able to afford this, yeah. Anyway, yes, there were 2 arm mods that we could have bought. We only bought 1. It completely just lost. I wasn't thinking about it at the time, but we could just put both of them on the Shadowhawk. They stack. It has 2 arms. You know, there's no reason why we couldn't just double up. So we lost out on, I think it was like plus 30, another extra plus 30 melee damage. Which is unfortunate. I think it would have costed like everything on the Shadowhawk. We couldn't have like any secondary weapons though, so maybe it was not for the best. Right. Vindicator, Panther... No, sorry. Centurion, Vindicator, another Centurion, the Catapult. And Glitch still needs some experience. Or should we... which one of these is the AC5? No, it's the rangefinder. I was thinking, should we have Decker in one of these? It doesn't really work in a medium. Because the Ace Pilot, medium X, moving at initiative 3 versus 4 for lights. No, I think we're going to stick with the experience. And the multi-target, I guess, on this Centurion. Is there another one with other... No, this Centurion is the only one with like a split weapon loadout of short and long range, so Glitch works there. Alright, we're just going to jump right in. Hopefully we get some good salvage. We're aiming for salvage today. And money, because we are kind of... We're starting to run low on funds. I think I'm spending a little bit too much. I say this as I just bought a $400,000 heat exchanger. I'm gonna have to find out which mech I can put that on, which has like a ton free that I can drop. Well, actually, if it's only a ton, I can just drop a heatsink. It reduces weapon heat by 15%. That's worth the 3 heat that a heatsink sinks. Right? There's probably some breakpoint where like your heat generation number is greater than X. It's better to have -3 rather than -15%. We'll have to do the math later once we actually get into the mech bay.
Command interface.
And this was the capture base mission, right? Yeah, okay, Badlands. Or, Highlands. Alright. Capture base. This is not like a scout the facility mission, so they're probably... I say probably going to be turrets, but again, I can't see... Oh, no, there's a turret post right here. This little structure. There's going to be a turret sitting on top of that. And I can't see any others, but there surely must be more. There's one. It's kind of hidden, or it's low down. And if there are other turrets, they're going to be like built into the buildings. Or the turret post is going to be hidden inside them, so we can't really see. But what's our terrain look like? Well, we got low ground here. There's a small ravine that we could use to block on a site. But I don't want to be taking shots from the high ground. They get an accuracy bonus. So this is probably a no... This is no good. This approach, no good. There is this hill right behind the base that we can use to block on a site, and it has cover on it. And if need be, we could fall back to these small plateaus and these outcroppings. So, I think this is going to be the path we're going to take here. We're going to skirt along the map edge.
Position confirmed.
Heading out.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Alright, so scout the facility. I'm expecting base turrets. I'm expecting a garrison. And possibly a reinforcement lance once we make contact.
Good to go. Sensors
Okay, so there's the garrison. fact, it's a little bit forward. This is good. We can fight around these rocks without engaging the base turrets and without alerting the reinforcement lance, if there is one.
Heading out.
Now, we did stop in the open here. Hopefully they don't catch us. Like that. Okay, they missed at least. That was a light mech firing a PPC. That's a Panther.
What can I do for ya?
Do we want to move the Centurion out? Yeah, we do. We don't have to jump. I don't think we do. Oh,
Time to fly.
just in case. It's better to have one evasion than no evasion. And 2 mediums, okay. We might have to strain out a little bit more, fight around this outcropping as well. Reserve down and see what this guy's gonna do. He's just gonna come right in. Now, this mech moved, but not very far. And I don't think this one moved much at all, but he's probably in cover. Well, let's... no, not you. You moved.
Waiting for orders.
Or short range. Let's pop out. This cover is not a lot of cover here, is there? So let's actually focus on this target instead. Do we have someone with a rangefinder? You've got the comm system.
Yes, Commander.
You just have a MG. That's you. That I've already moved. You have the rangefinder.
Good to go.
We can't get eyes on this thing without it seeing us, so we're just gonna have to go in on it. So we can see from here and there, but we do get spotted by at least 2 mechs. The catapult can probably tank these 2 shots. So let's get it forward. Griffin and another Griffin. Are they the same variant? Yes. Not too threatening. Large laser, medium lasers, LM5. Not terrible. This guy hasn't moved much. It's the same chance to hit, looks like. Do you have bulwark? Yes, he does. This guy does not. He's not in cover. So we're going after him. He's the easier target. Nice head hit. PPC head hit, that's really nice.
Ready for orders.
And my left side is my dead side, so let's show that.
Taking the shot.
Okay, we're scratching the armor. Not much else. And you only have little short-range weapons. We could jump him in, but, like, there's no cover there. Unless we want to go here and split our fire with 50% odds to hit? No, we're not going to do that. Maybe we should have you come around the side, get some flanking shots.
Copy that.
So just brace for now. Alright, so we know everything. Jenner, 2 Griffins, and a Panther back here. It's not a very good shot. It's twice he's missed. Let's reserve down. They might come out of cover, or they might not move very far, and they'll, lose their evasion. So let's see what they do. We still have our evasion. We still have cover. Yeah, look at that. Out of cover.
Damage minimal.
Alright, now we can blast them.
Ready for orders.
In fact, they did move into range. The Vindicator can get the shots on now. You are the one we're attacking. What side is your large laser on? It's your right arm? So we'd have to jump pretty far this way, out of line of sight to get shots on that right side, so we're probably just gonna have to do it from the front.
Engaging jump jets. All weapons committed.
If we don't miss.
Receiving you.
Now we don't have a lot of room to move here to keep our evasion high. We could always vigilance, we got the resolve for it now. Now I know these are short jumps, but I want to keep the evasion high, and jumping gives you just one evasion,
Affirmative.
no matter the distance. Okay, we're getting that torso down. If we can take that torso, we got the laser.
Aye, aye.
It's 85s to hit.
Got it.
Okay. Do we want to do a precision shot on this Griffin here? Because this is the front aspect, and we have a lot of medium lasers and SRMs, it's just going to splash all over the mech. It's not going to be concentrated damage. Now, you don't want that. You want to concentrate as much damage as you can into a single point. You know, because it doesn't matter how much armor you remove. It only matters if you take out pieces. So rather than vigilance here, do we want a precision strike and get as much focus on this torso as possible? 50% chance to hit, rather than like just base chance. Like, look at this, 17% for each torso, 20 for the center, 12 for the arms. You know, it just goes everywhere. This is why having like a lot of low tonnage, low damage weapons is generally like a bad fit. If you can get like a side profile shot with this loadout, it's good. At least it's decent. But you want to concentrate as much firepower as you can in one spot. Okay, we did get a couple hits there. Almost 2 HP. Like one more missile would have done it. What's my dead side here? It's my left.
Taking the high road.
Right, so Centurion. I was thinking this was a Shadowhawk for some reason. It had an AC5 in the left torso.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Okay, there's the arm gone, and the center torso is only 17 HP.
You'll take it and like
Wait, did it have everything? Other ammo. Large laser, medium laser. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, because we took out the LRM ammo. It's only got 1 ton of ammo. So now it has no weapons. So that other Griffin, if we take out the right torso here, we should neuter it. It can still punch us, though, so we gotta watch out. And we're not gonna reserve down. I want to get this Griffin killed before it runs up and punches us. And you, Vindicator, you're kind of weak right now. 65% chance. Do we just risk it? We only need a single laser to hit that center torso. And that's the right side. Just 2 medium lasers. Left side is everything, so let's keep showing our right. I saw some yellows. No, some oranges there. It's dead.
Target eliminated.
It's fine, you can keep hitting that side. That's the side I tank with. Now, you might question, what's the point of, you know, targeting a mech that doesn't have any weapons left? Which is a good question, honestly. If it was further back, I definitely probably would have targeted something else. But it was kind of close, and we're only at the edge of the force here. It could conceivably get in range and deliver like a 60, 70 damage punch. So you have to watch out for that still. Even on a mech with no weapons, they can still be dangerous. Can I get a side shot on the right side from here? I could vigilance, but what are the chances someone's going to be able to get shots on this catapult if I move here? It's kind of a keyhole position where, you know, the only thing that can see it is in this line where the Griffin is. And that's going to be 110 damage, which is not enough to get that right arm off. Do we have something that does more damage than that? It's 80... No, that's the same.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Actually, it's 5 less.
What can I do for you?
And the catapult's not this
I
turn.
hear ya.
Well, we can tank with the left side at least.
Uh-huh.
Next shot, you can get a
Waiting for
shot on that arm, we can get it. It's unlikely. That's my left, yep.
on it.
Saw some orange. That was in the torso, though. Still, wearing down the armor on that torso next round, I think we can take out the weapons on the Griffin again. But actually, we might be able to do right now with the catapult, which is just going to have to walk up. Don't think I can afford the heat by jumping. In fact, should we do a precision shot?
All weapons committed.
I think it's worth it. That's the biggest threat on the board right now.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
And it does push him back in initiative phase, so he can't punch. Or, hopefully, we might be able to get through a center torso at this rate. We do have to keep in mind, there's possibly another lance on this battle. So we don't want to take too much armor damage here. Like, this catapult is already... The left leg is getting pretty crispy. And you are unstable. AC 5, that's not gonna knock him down. Catapult doesn't move until he does.
Commander.
And we just have a bunch of lasers, machine guns.
What's up, boss?
Yeah, this is the only position that I can actually see.
Got it.
Is that enough to go through? Almost, 15. The Centurion... Yeah, if we jump forward like this, we can. What was I saying about not taking too much damage? I would like cover. Cover would be very nice, but like... 15 HP on the center torso. Can we just shoot it from the front? We can't get a small laser in range, unfortunately.
Got it.
And that was just a walk, not a jump. So we lost an invasion pip there. Not that we needed it. Alright, these two are not going to be a problem. This Jenner is almost overheated, so it's not going to be firing all of its weapons, and this Panther so far has not been very effective. And get into machine gun range.
Engaging. Scored a critical hit.
In fact, we could just punch. Save the heat. We're not in cover, though. 60 damage. And we do have coolant vents. Yeah, we're gonna have to pop our coolant vents here.
All weapons committed. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Yep, and only had the heat for one laser. And we're still fine. Okay, that stray shot didn't do much. So, this Jenner...
Orders.
You think the Vindicator? No, it can't get in range for a punch. And it's running pretty hot, so we don't want to jump. But that's the only way we can get a shot on it, looks like. Catapult, Centurion, what about you? We can do a death from above if we wanted to. just blow out our own legs.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, we can get cover here.
Ready, set,
And the medium laser will take us below the threshold.
special
Good.
delivery.
I want to save on repair time if I can. So I want to keep doing contracts without too much downtime because we need the money.
Here we go.
Okay, large laser missing. That's not good. I would have liked that. Probably would have killed it if it hit. Now we got to commit another mech to it.
Yeah.
Including you. You need to cool down. So maybe just a cult shot with the machine guns and maybe like the SRM? How much HP? 26. Well, the SRM will kill it. And the machine guns are just there kind of like it's guaranteed.
So let's go, let's go.
Tango down.
All weapons committed.
This guy's unsteady already. We might be able to knock him down here next round. Yeah, he's still unsteady.
Waiting on you, Commander.
We can't get a punch.
Affirmative.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we close in. Our range, our accuracy isn't going to improve by being close. So might as well just stay in cover just in case. Is that overheat? No, that's just on the line. Is it? Because there's that beep. There's a beep like it's going to overheat, but there's no overheat warning. Is that the overheat beep? What if I... No, okay, I'm locked in because I moved. It's better not overheat. Nothing says it's going to. Is that knockdown? Yes, that is a knockdown. And we're not overheating. Good.
Commander.
Just outside of machine gun range. So, since we are outside of machine gun range, we can save the heat on that max distance jump. Just get inside of medium laser range.
Confirmed.
Just try to bore through that center torso.
Firing on target.
Sane Holy Diver. I don't think I have the pitch for that. Doesn't that go fairly high?
Moving out.
Kind of scared of going that high. I'm just gonna have like an embarrassing voice crack.
Time to die. Waiting for orders. Affirmative. Got it.
Is this guy dead yet? There we go.
Clear to proceed to your next objective.
Alright, let's give everyone some time to cool down.
Holding here.
Is that not... There it goes. Okay, apparently just bracing over and over again doesn't actually count as a move.
On my way. Location confirmed.
Move into position.
Coordinates received.
Hi, Ingak. Are you watching? I don't know if he is.
I hear ya.
He's come around pretty regularly. Do we have the heat?
What's up,
Yeah, I think we're good to go. So who wants to jump in first? Not you, because you have the rangefinder.
Good to go.
Actually, because you have the rangefinder, I want you. Well, actually, no, there's no turret there because there's nothing on sensors. So there are no turrets in the base. So the likelihood of there being a reinforcement lance is higher. Because the base turrets count as one of the 3 elements that you can encounter on a mission. So garrison was 1, base turrets 2, and then reinforcements 3. But there's usually only 3 elements, the full 3 elements on the higher difficulty missions. Lower difficulty, they just limit how many enemies show up. So,
Good to go.
what about you instead? Can you get a... For the Vindicator. Can you get eyes on that base from up here? Yes. It says, be wary of reinforcements. We'll see if they even show up.
Got it. Copy that.
This might just be a 1 element.
Holding.
No. So we're waiting on the reinforcements to show up, or we just don't have them on sensors yet, which is unlikely because this is the edge of the map. This is a very small map, unless they're like in this corner here. So we just need to get into cover, I think.
Up high.
Firing
Just
jump.
cover our bases.
Affirmative.
Engaging jump jets.
I've
There
got
they are.
eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
Locust. Hunchback. Another Hunchback. This is the 4P. It has just a ton of medium lasers. Not really interested in that variant. Can we get a good view on that torso? Yeah. 6 medium lasers instead of an AC-20. So, like, the overall damage is more. 4 medium lasers equals 1 AC-20, and it's got 8. So it's got the equivalent firepower of 2 AC-20s. But because they're all just medium lasers, it disperses the damage.
Receiving.
You know, we've gone over this. And that is only 2? There's only 2 of them, okay. A Locust and the Hunchback. He hasn't moved, but he does have cover. Do I want to give him the evasion, or do I want to just, like, take a shot with someone?
Commander.
You? It's 80% on the large lasers here.
Affirmative.
And we hit basically an irrelevant piece. And he's sensor locking. He's not even shooting. Probably because his lasers aren't in range. We could outrange him. If we just keep falling back, we could outrange those medium lasers.
Waiting for orders.
Let's make sure we actually have our weapons turned on.
Uh-huh.
And again, a mostly useless shot. The left torso does have a lot of heat sinks in it, so we can, like, limit his ability to fire consistently. Okay, no, there are more. That was a heavy. Firing what
Light
looked
damage.
like an AC-5 and an LRM-10. What could that be? I don't think it's an Orion. That's Orion's pack AC-10s, I think. And they have LRM-15s?
Commander.
Well, either way, this mission just got a little bit spicier. We got our salvage target. Whatever this heavy mech is, we're probably going to want it. You know, beef up our weight class.
Engaging jump jets. All weapons committed.
Receiving you.
And you, my little Vindicator, my short-range Vindicator. Do you want to tussle? Well, maybe we should give you Vigilance so you can move before this Hunchback does.
Roger.
So with Bulwark, that'll be a 60% damage reduction. Was that a head hit? Yes, it was. So we're kind of on the way to salvaging that hunchback if we wanted it, which we don't really. So is this actually a full lance? Or is it just 3? Because a demi-lance consists of 3 mechs, not the full 4. And I have seen, like, limited deployments. Oh, so we know where our friendly dropship is going to land. It's going to land right here. Once we take care of these guys. So let's stay out of here. And that's just a shot on the locust. That's the hunchback. It's unsteady. How much stability damage does this SRM do? Can we see it?
Ready for orders.
That's 3 each. 3 times 6, 18. And I think that bar is 25 each. But it's already halfway full, so maybe it will get knocked down.
Engaging jump.
We could deliver a precision strike. That'll bump it down in the initiative order. And it'll increase our accuracy here.
Attacking from position.
Not quite enough, no. It has 5 bars, so it's 20 each.
Orders.
You, autocannon. Can you deliver a shot into that hunchback? That might be enough to knock it down the rest of the way, hopefully.
Here we go.
No, not quite. Center torso's opened up. It's got almost as much as the side torso there.
Engaging junction.
Alright, not the torso we wanted.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
He's had 2 pilot injuries now as well. And he's just gonna keep sensor locking. Which doesn't really help his case. This could kill him, or it could just cripple him entirely.
All weapons
Either way, it's not gonna look good for him.
enemy mech destroyed.
Well, if we wanted a Hunchback 4P, it is an Orion. Okay, and it was an AC-10. I didn't think AC-10s had the range for that. That's why I thought AC-5, because it looked like it was pretty far away. But no, we're definitely going after this Orion. This is a solid platform. I'd swap out the AC-10 for something else, though, but... yeah. This is our salvage target. So once this Locust is dead, which is going to be very quickly because it doesn't have any evasion,
Waiting for
we are going to get the surgery going.
Lifting off.
So prep the surgery room. And by that I mean kill all distractions.
I leap. I soar. Tell me what to do.
This Locust is not going to last much longer.
What's up, Doc?
Can I get cover in here anywhere? No. I can block line of sight with this building though. Ooh, do I want to do that actually? No, I want to reserve down and let it move first. 36 damage to the right torso, which is kind of fine. We only have the medium lasers in the arm, so we can take the hits on the right side.
Yes, Commander.
No, not you. I've already moved the Vindicator, didn't I? I was looking for the Vindicator, but no, I already moved him. Let's move sideways. This will give us side shots on the Orion here. What pilot? He's a tactician, so he's only got 3 wounds. That's good. Which means we can torso and knock him down, and we get the mech. We don't have to fish for head hits. Alright. Now the surgery begins. Some stability shots. If you can knock him down. We got the extra stability damage on the PPC. This is a front aspect. I would like to get the side shots for the damage, but we might just have to go with the front. Which side is the good PPC on? It's on the right. I know that left leg is
Subjects.
kind of thin on the armor there, but we'll have to risk it.
All weapons committed.
Okay, we did not hit the center torso. That's good.
Receiving you.
In fact, we can start punching. Melee does a lot of stability damage. If we can get him knocked down, we can get cult shots on the parts we want. And which side has the AC-10? That's the torso, isn't it? Yeah, okay, right torso. With ammo in it. And the other torso also has ammo. Okay, so those are easy... Those are easy torso kills if we get the machine guns involved. Yeah, look at that. He's almost knocked down already.
Aye, aye.
Now, if we get side... Oh, we're so close to getting that side shot. So, you Centurion. Again, just a little bit. Not quite. And we're not going to have the stability damage to knock him down. Unless we do a precision strike and get the catapult firing first. Yes, that's the plan. I don't want to keep this guy in the open, though. Like, sure, we can knock him down. But that does mean he's just going to stand back up and then deliver an AC-10, a pair of SRM-4s, and a pair of medium lasers at point-blank range into our Centurion or our Vindicator in the open with no cover. So, it's kind of late to start using Vigilance because we already got our Centurion out here, exposed. So he's just going to target him, most likely. At least that would be the smart move. We'll see if the AI is smart enough to recognize it. And we want to save our resolve for precision strikes to get the side torsos dead, to get the mech salvage. How much damage does this guy put out? Medium lasers, that's 50. AC-10 is 60, that's 110. SRM-4s is 8 times 4, 32 each, 64, 174. LRM-15 is 4 times 15, 60. So well over 200 damage, if everything hits. You know, that can core us out, almost. That can definitely take off an entire side. The head is 50... 61, okay. So the AC-10 cannot take out a head in one shot, even without cover. It's 1 damage short. Which is why you always do max armor on your head. I know it's unlikely to hit, but you don't want those stray shots just taking out your pilot and your mech in one go. So full armor on the head, always. Now I want to save you. You have machine guns. I'm going to save you once we get into the internals. We need that precision strike to knock him down in the initiative order.
Got it.
Yes, Commander.
Now reserve down. Now you move. And this is just going to be another front shot. Do we have to coolant vent again? Yes, we do. Please knock him down.
All weapons committed.
Okay, good. We hit that side. That's a pilot injury.
Waiting for
Now, unfortunately, we didn't get the armor stripped away. With 30 armor, can we get that? Yeah, we have enough medium lasers. We can strip the armor away ourselves. if we overheat. Thank God we have coolant vents here. We did not take, like, glitch or someone else that didn't have coolant vents. And fire everything. Wait, hold on. If we do fire everything, that's 110. And we do... That's 100 there. 148. 170. 110, 170, 60 damage, bleed through. Not everything is going to hit that torso, though. I think we want to fire everything just in case. We're not going to, like, pass through and kill it entirely. And we do miss with a couple of shots. Good, okay. One more injury. That leg is really weak. That's the next knockdown. And that's a fully intact Orion. We just have to survive whatever he's going to do to us. Rear shots? Nope. Just a single laser? Okay. It's your funeral. How much? 57.
Ready for orders. Roger.
Medium lasers off, please. 57. Let's get a called shot. 69%. Nice. That's 50, 48. I don't know, 50, 98. 158. So that's going to be 100 damage bleed through to the center torso. And even if everything misses that leg and goes in the center, it's not going to kill because that's 170, 180-ish. And just double check. 50, 98, 158. Oh, actually it might. Maybe turn off one more medium laser. We do have multiple shots on this thing before it goes, so we don't have to be exact. Is there any center torso ammo? No, there's not. Okay, no risk of that going out. How much is it on? 12.
I hear ya.
Do we have a precision strike? Yes. Yes, we do.
Good to go. Orders.
It's gonna have to be you.
Roger.
Leg, please. Just one of these needs to hit the leg. 69% chance to hit the leg on an 85%. We don't have enough resolve for another precision shot after this. So we have to pray that it hits.
Locking on target.
And there we go. We got ourselves a fully intact Orion. Oh god, we're not standing in the dropship zone, are we? No, okay. Oh god, the dust. Why does the dust just absolutely kill the performance?
Mission successful.
Alright, stream objective complete. We increased the tonnage of our lance. We got the salvage. I could just end it here if I wanted, but no, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. We need to get that thing repaired and fit. And we didn't take any damage on our max here, so we can go right into another mission. Let's get that Orion salvage. Another Hunchback would be nice, but this Orion is way better. Especially this Hunchback 4P. It doesn't have the tonnage to fit like a lot of large lasers or PPCs on it. And there's no other interesting equipment. No, just all basic stuff. Alright, what's the gaps are going to give us? A piece of a Hunchback and a piece of a Griffin. PPC, that's nice. And just a bunch of heat sinks. So the Orion, it's very solid heavy mech. It's a very venerable design too. It's one of the first mech designs. You know, dating way back to the, I think even before the Star League. I think there's a couple variants of the Orion, and it looked like we got the one that was more focused on weapons than armor. Alright, what can we do for it? It's AC-10. We do have an AC-20 in stock. We can swap it out. So, here's my argument for the AC-10. Or for the AC-20 over the AC-10. Or maybe more accurately, here's my argument against the AC-10 as a viable weapon. It kind of falls into the AC-2 category where the tonnage is not worth what it offers. It's 12 tons, 60 damage, 20 stability, kind of medium range-ish. 300 optimal, 450 max. I think that's the same range as a medium laser. No, it's a bit longer than that, but... So, obvious comparison is an AC-20, which is only 14 tons for 40 extra damage and 20 extra stability. And sure, the range is much less, but, like, this is not a long-range weapon. You're not going to be sniping with AC-10s. You're going to be sniping with AC-5s. So if you wanted a sniper, if you wanted a ballistic sniper, you would want AC-5s. 8 tons, only 15 less damage. You're saving 4 tons in exchange for 15 damage. Like, just to me, that seems like the AC-5 is a better sniper, and your AC-20 only weighs 2 more tons than AC-10. So an AC-20 is just a better brawling weapon. Sure, the ammo efficiency is a bit less, but with 8 rounds in an AC-10 ammo versus 5 in an AC-20, how many rounds are you going to be fighting? Are you going to be fighting just 8 rounds? Probably not. You're more likely going to be fighting... Well, given my experience, I can usually end a battle if I fire every round with an AC-20. I can usually end a battle with 1 or 2 rounds left, or the final turn is the last round. You know, the last round of AC-20 ammo. So, you're probably going to have 2 tons of AC-10 ammo, and you're going to have 2 tons of AC-20 ammo, so you're not saving any weight as far as the ammo tonnage is concerned. So we're going to strip the AC-10 off, and we're going to stick an AC-20 in there instead. Now, I know we don't have the tonnage for it right now, but we're going to make up some room. Namely by taking off this LRM-15. And all the ammo. What's SRM ammo? This is going to be a short-range brawling mech. It's got a lot of armor. It can have a pretty heavy weapon load. And then, with the tons free from that, we're going to beef up the armor. And then we're going to see what we have left. Isn't there a max all armor button? Yeah, there is. So 0.69 tons. Well, we need to even that out. So let's take off some rear armor. One ton. We can drop in an SRM-6. We can also drop these medium lasers. Actually, we need jump jets on this thing. And we don't have any jump jets, not any heavy-side jump jets. So we're going to have to revert this because there's no way to save it like a fit in progress. And we have to buy some in the store. I think we can get away with 3 jump jets. That's going to be 1.5 tons. No, 3 tons.
New equipment available.
So we're going to have to make up 3 tons. Somehow. So drop that AC-10, drop that LRM, get the ammo out of there. AC-20. Jump jets. And this heat exchanger is... Oh, it's 3 tons. Holy crap. Okay, is 3 heat sinks. It's -9 heat worth it, -50%. We're not going to fit it on this. I don't think we have the tonnage. Armor. Yes, that's what we were missing. Max that out. Drop the rear... In fact, we can probably drop the rear a decent amount. It actually has quite a lot of rear armor on it. And the legs, too. 0.39 tons. Oh, this is not full either. Okay. This is going to be short range. Doesn't have any support slots, so we can't put any machine guns or small lasers or anything like that on there. AC-20 is going to be our primary damage dealer. SRMs would be nice for stability, but that does involve ammo. Do we have enough tonnage? Yeah, if we drop all the other weapons, we can put a large laser on here and have 2 tons left over. So we can even it out to 4 jump jets. We can add an extra... Oh, we can do like a large laser and a medium laser. I'm just wondering, what's going to be the biggest bang for a buck with what tonnage we have left? We probably don't need 2 tons of SRM ammo. That's 8 shots, 100 rounds. That's going to be more than 8 rounds of shooting. That's going to be 10, right? 8 times 10, 80. Actually, it's more than 10, of course. Gives us 24. 8 divided by... Oh, sorry, no, God, mental math. Ugh, can't do it. More than 10 rounds of shooting with 1 ton of ammo if we have a pair of SRM4s. But with a ton free, we can bump that up to an SRM6. Right? Yes, in fact, we can get this SRM6++ involved. How much heat are you generating? 64. This AC-20 generates 24 heat. That's almost the entire reactor heatsink load. So if we just drop these medium lasers and replace these SRMs with SRM6s, what are we looking at? 48 heat, 18 excess heat, and then this thing is entirely ammo reliant, and also we are down to less than 10 rounds. We've got like 6 or 7 rounds of shooting. So we could add that ton of ammo back on, but then we're, again, wholly reliant on ammo. This thing will have no endurance. It could always punch, it's true. But I would like some sort of... God, is 1 medium laser really worth it, though? 18 heat. Overheat threshold is, what, like 60? So that's 3 rounds of shooting before we risk overheating on the 4th round. Plus we have to add in our jump heat, too. So it's kind of a question here. More SRM ammo, or a medium laser, just as a backup weapon, or a heatsink. Is 3 extra heat going to be worth it? That's going to be 15 heat a turn. That's going to be 4 rounds. Overheat on the 5th round. An extra round of shooting. That's if we don't jump at all, which we are going to be jumping pretty much every turn. So, it's kind of a hard choice, I think. I'm not sure where to put this last ton. I'd be more comfortable with an extra ton of SRM ammo. That'll give us 200 rounds, firing 12 missiles a shot. That's going to give us some longevity, and we're going to swap it actually. So the right side, there's a lot of ammo in there. If the right side goes up, we lose everything. But I'd rather have a side that we can tank with. We can lose this SRM6 if need be, and just keep the right side alive. I think this is a good fit. We're gonna go with this.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
It's gonna be out of action for a while. 24 days even. And we still have our lance ready to go. And we need money. They're kind of running short. Mech Warriors, did we gain any... Do we have enough experience now? We have enough for you. More sprint. Indirect penalty, just better accuracy. I think this one's another overheat threshold. We're kind of a bit away from that, though. Now, light mechs, if you fit them with a lot of weapons, light mechs run hot. So getting more overheat threshold on Decker would probably be nice. Although he's kind of lacking in accuracy here. At least 10% would be good. It's not that much. 1600 XP. I mean, we're almost there. Another mission or two will give him that.
Good to go.
And you are just shy of your getting breaching shot. Corsair, you're going for another breaching shot. You're not getting coolant vents.
Good to go.
Good to go.
Commander.
And you... I think the same thing. Just wait for that overheat threshold. I think it's there. There's definitely like another +1 health. And then a extra overheat threshold in these last two pips. I'm just not sure what the order is. Speaking of pilots, do we have any interesting pilots in the hiring hall? No, we don't. We just have you, which is... we don't need you. Oh, upgrades. Are we doing upgrades? No, we're not. We don't have any upgrades on the way. Can we afford an upgrade? Extra barrack space? No, we don't need that. We still have some berths available. Training module. It's only 90k. And we can afford it.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
Yeah, that'll give us a little trickle of experience for our lesser pilots to work with. And this one, Assassination Desert. 2.5. We just got the Orion. Do we want to go for like a money contract? Or do you want like a rep? Just grind some more rep with the pirates to get access to that black market. Do we have any stuff we can sell? Be selling here. We got a piece of a commando. No, wait, no, that's not a piece of a commando. That's an entire commando. And yeah, we have 2 entire generals as well. Okay, so this is our next month's payment right here. This Locust can go. I do not want that. Trebuchet. Trebuchet is actually the complete opposite of the meme. It is the inferior siege engine compared to the catapult. At least, yeah, in the BattleTech universe, the catapult is a superior vehicle to the trebuchet. It's the same LRM load. Both carry a pair of LRM-15s and 2 tons of ammo. The trebuchet is slightly faster, and the catapult has 4 medium lasers compared to the trebuchet's 3 medium lasers. And the catapult does also carry more armor. So yeah, the catapult is actually the superior siege engine. Spider, we don't need you. And how many medium lasers are we sitting on right now? Probably, yeah, 44. Oh, thank God they added this. This is new. I've never seen this. Used to be you have to click sell, confirm, sell, confirm, sell, confirm. Do that for every single one of these. So, why did they add it here, but not in the buy menu? Was it really so hard? Like, what if I wanted to buy... Like, what if I'm fitting a whole bunch of new mechs and I wanted to buy, like, 12 standard jump jets? Purchase one. Wait. I'm in the sell... buy menu. While we're here, actually, I had a thought. How many times have we seen a piece of an awesome in the store? Is this the 3rd time? Have we seen 3 pieces of awesomes in the store, you know, in our journey? If we were buying these parts, it's expensive, sure, 800k, pushing 900k for a part of an awesome. But, like, we could afford it, and if we just bought them every time, we could have an assault mech. We could have had an assault mech at this point. Just food for thought. You know, maybe I should reconsider, like, buying mech parts. You know, if you got the bank, if you got enough pieces, or, you know, intact mechs to sell, like these Jenners, we can sell those. So that's almost, we're only 200k off of, you know, paying for that entire piece. Same with this commando. We don't need this commando because we got the fire starter, which does its job but better. There we go. Now we can buy that awesome part if we wanted to. And this trebuchet can also go. And are we sitting on a bunch of other weapons? Like, we picked up a lot of SRM2s. 10 of them? Maybe we can sell a couple. No, not worth much. It's only 12k. And this LRM5++ is only 10k. These AC2s were never going to fit, so we might as well just sell all of them. Same with this AC10. These flamers as well. It's kind of like just a novelty weapon. Okay. Bookkeeping done. Let's get to a contract. So, grinding rep. Now that we have a comfortable bank here, we can sit here for a little while. Do we want to grind rep? Recovery, 5 pieces of salvage. So even on low salvage slider, we can still get a decent amount. Badlands, 2 skull. It shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, look at that. 2 pieces of salvage even on the second to lowest bar here. And we get 9 rep. Slowly inching our way to black market access. And since this is a slightly easier mission, I was going to say we can bring Decker, get his XP up. But no, we did that. We finished Decker's tree. It's glitch that we need the extra experience on. And we're going to stick with this arrangement, I think. The heat's going to be a bit of an extra issue here. It's a bit hotter in the Badlands than the Highlands. But we do have a lot of coolant vents, so, you know, we can lean on that. Let's just say this is a recovery mission. Okay, so we're not expecting decent salvage anyways, so if this is an assassination mission, I'd definitely, you know, take the salvage. And I don't think there's going to be anything special about this. I'm just reading this. The piece of... We're picking up a virus, apparently, but I don't think that affects our mech any. I think that's just fluff.
Command interface initiated.
Okay. What are we looking like? No turret posts. Usually isn't on a recovery mission. And the terrain is not looking very helpful either. It's a lot of flat ground, not a lot of cover, not a lot of line of sight breakers. We do have this high ground here we can fight from, we can fall back into. You know, once we make contact, just pull back, fight from on top of the hill here. But other than that, like, we could try to play around here. This isn't very good low ground, but it is low ground. There's no cover there, though. These rocks might be better, but this is rough terrain here. There's this little finger here we can hide around, but, like, we have to, like, go into the base here. We'd be fully engaged by the time we get here. So I don't think that's viable. I think we are just gonna have to fight. That's off the map. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight from the high ground here. Just use this little patch as best we can.
Coordinates received.
Let's get a move on, see what we can see. Who's got the rangefinder? It's glitch, isn't it? Yes. How close do we want to get?
Moving out.
Okay, apparently that close.
What's up, boss? Move order received.
Can we... I thought there was a way we can set waypoints. Am I thinking of a different game? Is it... No, it's not control, it's not shift.
Good to go.
Yeah. I thought for sure there was some way you could set waypoints.
On my way.
Alright, we have a medium. I was expecting some lights.
Unknown on sensors.
Commando, large laser. So what are you gonna do? Or should we move glitch? So we can see it from there, but it can't see us. But there's no cover at all there. There's a mineral field up here, actually. +4 difficulty to hit. We also take +2 difficulty. If we had higher accuracy... here. We're in the mineral field. We can see it, but it can't see us. And neither can this commando either. So we'd have the line of sight advantage, unless it moves up. So actually, we might want to reserve. It might not move up enough to get line of sight on all my mechs back here. And I can just sit and snipe out of range. Centurion. That's the AC-10 Centurion. It's a good thing it missed, because we had no cover. And looks like... it was an LRM-5 and an AC-5. So that's probably a... Is it the Wolverine that comes equipped like that? No, Shadowhawk. Shadowhawk has LRM-5, AC-5.
What can I do for you?
So then you... we can't use that mineral field anymore. And this cover is just a little bit too far back. Wait, is that cover? No, it's not cover. What about... No, we're still in line of sight if we do it this way. And we'll be obstructed, which really hampers our chance to hit. Yeah, but as difficult as it will be for us to hit, it's going to be even harder for them to hit us.
Affirmative.
And there's something else back there too, which is not unexpected. You know, enemies come in groups of 4 usually. And we're still the front aspect from here. I should have checked that.
Receiving.
And we don't even have line of sight from back here. I think our other mechs are obscuring it. And we can shoot from here.
Engaging target.
Or maybe he's just down the hill. Just a bad angle. Okay, there goes his LRM.
Hit.
Oh, okay, we can see it from here. Still, just get a little bit of evasion.
Engaging jump jets. All weapons committed.
You do have to watch the heat on this map. Our heat sinks are not as efficient as they could be. You're in the bad spot. Can't see. Or maybe you can see, you just don't have anything in range. Because, yeah, you got all a bunch of medium lasers. So maybe you should jump and brace.
Lifting off.
Get to this mineral patch. Okay, that's a bit nasty. Yeah, sure, it's harder to hit, but we don't have any cover here in that patch. Well, just give me a second. I want to check one thing. Okay. No, we're good, we're good.
I hear ya.
So then, 3 medium mechs. And these, none of these guys have gone yet. The Centurion, that torso, 75 HP.
Good to go.
We can bust through it. We can also get line of sight on whatever this thing is. Did this thing ever shoot at us? No, it's a Cicada. Okay, not a threat, not an issue. Like, the Commando has a heavier armament than that Cicada does.
Here we go.
Okay, you got the leg. Good miss. It's kind of scary, and it's just gonna stand there. Okay.
Receiving you.
Do I want to show my right side or my left in this thing? I keep forgetting. My right.
Roger. Roger.
Can we get a knockdown? Yes, we can. So easy called shots on that torso now. We might just be able to pour it out. Shadowhawk, okay, that's what I thought. Just a single laser? Just a bleed evasion?
Good to go.
And you, do you want to just hop around any? Just the 2 lasers in range. I'm not sure if I'm happy with this Centurion fit. This is the energy variant too, so we don't have like an option for an AC5. 2 large lasers, that'll almost take out the center torso. Whereas it will kill this torso. Let's take out the weapons. Okay. Oh no. Oh yes, right.
Target.
Knockdown, torso kill, torso kill. That's 3 injuries, so that's a dead pilot. He didn't have extra guts. So that was the right play. Retroactive skill. And then you, catapult. I think the Shadowhawk is our next biggest threat here. Don't jump and save the heat. Can you get closer? Get inside that optimum range? This square, is that it? Yeah, that it's not in line of sight though. It's just outside. Yeah, that's the difference between a 90 and a 65, one tile. Because we were also obscured here. Line of sight's partially blocked. It's kind of the only place we can go, though, to get a shot on that Shadowhawk. We're just gonna have to take it. We can try a precision strike. It's got SRM ammo in the center torso. Let's just core through it.
All weapons committed.
Try to get that ammo cooked off. God, please stop hitting me with that laser. This Vindicator cannot take it. And you're not moving until the catapult
Yes,
moves. Should I do another one? We're gonna get some more resolve for killing all these mechs, so we can kind of spend it.
Affirmative.
Nice, okay, we opened it up. Vindicator, can you get in there? That's kind of annoying.
Minimal damage.
Minus evasion on both of these guys.
Nice try.
Can you get machine gun range? Yes, you can.
Jump.
Alright. Pop that ammo.
Firing.
Got extra crit chance? Come on. Nah. Come on. All those machine guns, all that extra crit chance. Is that extra crit chance on these things? I can't see it from here, but...
We
Did I even hit that center torso much? No, I didn't really.
What can I do for ya?
Should we get tangled into melee here? We're not in cover. And they seem to be able to hit us every time anyways. Only 60%. Yeah, let's start punching. We kind of need to cool down.
Moving out.
Oh god, come on. What was that whiff?
Good.
Just tickle it. And since we're not in cover with anyone, we might as well just move up to get the better hit chance. Who knows, I might end up knocking him down.
All weapons committed.
Not that it helps, actually. He's already on 1 initiative. Although I think knocking down means you can't move very far, because you'd spend a little bit of movement, like, getting up. Or it might impact your accuracy. There is another downside to getting knocked down that's more than just you can get cold shot. Ow, stop that! God, this guy's the biggest threat on the board right now, not the Shadowhawk.
Took a heavy hit
Nearly
there.
burned right through the center torso. Vindicator. Can you try that again, please?
Got it.
This time... hit the ammo?
Locked on.
Oh my god. Head hit, ooh.
Solid connection on that one.
I would much rather have an ammo detonation and he's targeting the guy with bulwark. Okay, that's real smart.
Damage is minor, Commander. Good to go.
Kind of in a pickle here.
Commander?
I mean, I suppose I could just... oh god, no, I can't. Say move around and shoot the commando in the back, but like those hit chances are awful. If I jump, that's only 40%. Oh, hold on. I thought if you're, you know, in like base-to-base contact like this, you got locked to where you... no, that's a jump. Oh my god, thank god. I was about to death from above that guy. Yeah, when you're locked in... when you're base-to-base contact like this, you're locked in melee. You can't, like, move around to hit him from the side with a melee attack. You have to just punch straight ahead. So... yes, I think punching 70% is better than 40s. And that'll strip away some extra evasion too, so these guys can give him a good walloping. And the Cicada, instead of just shooting into the almost exposed rear, he just
Minor damage.
shot the fronts.
Ready for orders.
I know AI programming is hard. I know it's difficult. But surely is there some kind of like checklist you can make that says, you know, take shot which is better than other shot? Like, shoot rear if possible? Can that be like a priority element in their AI? Is that the large laser? Yes, it
Reporting
was.
critical hit.
This commando's no longer much of a threat. That Shadowhawk, however, is still an issue. And we're gonna coolant vent. I want the Shadowhawk dead. I gotta fire everything. Because it packs a punch. And that's a full salvage if we want it.
Destroyed.
We only get 2 pieces though, so we're gonna have to roll for it if you want another Shadowhawk. And who's moving? And the Cicada moves next.
Waiting for orders.
Maybe we should get the Centurion. Is it this side? Oh, they're both kind of messed up. I think it's the right side, actually. So let's just attack from the front.
On my way.
God, this is just... we're just bullying this poor little guy. Just the size difference alone.
Systems recycling for another shot.
And he's not even going to move, is he? Yeah, he's not a pilot, so he can't. He doesn't have ace pilot.
Yeah,
You need to cool down, though. You're running very hot.
copy that.
Just one laser should do then. I say cool down, but I'm just pushing the heat to the limits here. And the Cicada is not in the mineral field, but the Commando is, I think. Yes. Oh, okay, it is. It's just... Right, because the Cicada is a medium mech, it doesn't get the benefit that light mechs have. Like the target size, difficulty +3. Whereas the Cicada is only +1. So this thing, it's only 40 tons. It's the lightest medium class, but it gets none of the benefits of a medium mech of being able to fit just a little bit more weapons and whatnot than a light. It has none of the benefits of a light because it's just a little bit too fat. Probably one of the worst design mechs in the game, or available in this era. Yeah, it's a scout mech. It's fast, sure, but like in a fight, it's not worth it.
Enemy down.
Like a fire starter would be better than a Cicada in a fight. Like leagues better. Like 2 medium lasers, small laser. That's basically what a Locust packs. No real advantage.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
And decides to go for a little 25 damage melee. He would have done more damage if he just fired...
Minimal damage on that hit.
Well, actually, no, it's the same damage, but like... He put himself in a bad position here, so now I can just,
Standing by.
you know... kick back. And I do a lot more than 25 damage.
Good to go.
No one else is in melee range. Just wanted to bully it for a little bit. Does it have center torso? No, it doesn't even have weapons that use ammo. And you.
Commander? Got it.
Inside AC5 range. Let's save the ammo
Roger
then.
that.
God, this thing's not going to have anything left by the time we're done with it. Oh wait, that's death. I guess it only had 3 HP. We got a lot of salvage. That was a Shadowhawk salvage. I think this Centurion is a full salvage. Cicada's a full salvage. Maybe we should have taken extra salvage on this mission.
Roger.
We've only got 2 guaranteed pieces and 9 random, so we're not even...
Right, Commander.
We'd have to get very lucky to get every single piece of mech salvage.
Moving out.
Yeah, we're going to want to cool down before we move in here because there's going to be high likelihood of a reinforcement lance. So just get into cover,
On my way.
and then we'll move in next turn. So who wants it?
Waiting for orders.
I think you can. You can take it. And was that like enemy reinforcements coming here, or was that our evac zone?
Hunkering down.
We have the asset, Commander.
Okay, no, that was it. Just the one lance. Didn't even have to deal with the recovery team trying to come and stop us. Alright, how much salvage are we gonna get? We could get Centurion with just 1 piece. 2 pieces of a Shadowhawk. Oh, look at this. S-Laser Plus. Extra crit, extra damage. I think we're gonna go that rather than any 1 piece of mech, unless it's a Centurion we can sell. Centurion A, this is the AC-20 variant. Oh, sorry, not AC-20, AC-10. And there's another... There's two different Shadowhawk variants, I think. There's a 2H and a 2D. I don't remember what the difference was. I think the 2D has... well, slightly different weapon slot loadout. Now, this is the one that we have already. Should we just go for the Centurion piece? Guaranteed we can sell that for money if we need it. And we got one more piece of a Shadowhawk. And I think we did not take any damage internally, and we did not have any pilot injuries, so we could go right into another contract after this is finished loading here. Although we're kind of running a bit low on contracts here. Alright, this Centurion. Do we even want this in our mech base? Just costing us money. Like this Panther. Why do we have this Panther here? Because it's a replacement for our Firestarter if it's in the shop, but I think we have enough mechs that we don't need like a light mech replacement. And it's just a PPC and a medium laser. It's not the greatest damage output on this thing. So we might send this one to storage and this extra Centurion. Unless we want to do something crazy and take that off and replace it with an AC-20. This is a viable build, apparently. This does exist in lore, where you have an AC-20... I think it's 2 tons of ammo, which we're short on, so let's just, like, pretend that's AC-20 ammo. Yeah, I think this is like a Solaris Gladiator mech fit, or like a configuration. AC-20 plus 2 medium lasers. And then you actually have quite a bit of room left for armor. I thought this was going to be light on armor. You obviously don't have any jump jets, though. That's the problem here. But standard jump jets are only half a ton, right? We could actually fit if we strip away, like, just a little bit of leg armor. Just a tiny little bit of leg armor. We can get 4 jump jets, 2 medium lasers, AC-20. Full front armor, minus a tiny little bit on the legs. And, well, obviously we'd have the proper ammo in here. This might actually be a decent fit, you know? The only reservations I had about this design in my head was that, like, the AC-20 would be too heavy to fit jump jets and full armor. We'd have to sacrifice one of them. But no, it looks like you can get everything. And I was just complaining that this Centurion AL variant that we fit with the 2 large lasers was not very impressive. Obviously, this doesn't have a ballistic slot. This is the energy weapon variant of the Centurion, so we have to do it to the other Centurion A that we have, that has an AC-5 and a large laser, so no sniper mech. Really, the only reason why we fit these long-range weapons on these Centurions is because we didn't have AC-20s at the time. But since we fought those Hunchbacks and that Demolisher, we picked up a couple of them. So we could, instead of running this AL, this laser mech, we could run both of these Centurion A's and just refit at least one of them to have an AC-20. That's a very real possibility here. Then we can give this rangefinder to someone else. You know, someone that actually has, like, long-range weapons on it. Like this Centurion. If we're going to keep it around, which I'm not sure if we're going to. And we don't really have enough tonnage free. Like, if we drop the small laser and the medium laser, what is 1.5 tons going to give us? Like, we could drop a little bit of armor and a couple of heat sinks. A little bit of rear armor, maybe. It's 4 tons. Is it large laser 4 or 5 tons? It's 5 tons. So we have to get rid of another heat sink. And then we could have 3 large lasers. Then we're generating 15 heat a turn. That's overheat in 5 turns of shooting. Plus jump heat, so more likely 3 turns of shooting. That increases our long range damage by 40. And it decreases our overall damage by 5, though. Small laser, medium laser is 45 damage total. Large laser is only going to be 40. But, we kind of saw in that last battle, we weren't firing the medium laser and small laser. In fact, we hardly ever fired the small laser. I think it's funny that this is straight up a copy of the mech lab from MWO. I mean, the models are a straight up copy of the mech lab from MWO as well. Or not mech lab, but it's a straight up copy from MWO. Yeah, there's a lot of sharing of pieces and whatnot between these two games, which is fine, I think, you know. And how else are you going to do like a mech lab in a mech warrior game? You know, going from Mech Warrior 2, 3, and 4, it's basically the same thing. The only thing changed is that in Mech Warrior 4 they introduced, you know, hardpoint types. You couldn't just fit 12 medium lasers on a mech just because you have 12 tons free. You actually have the slots for it. But I think this is a fine system. It works. It gives some nice, you know, variation between the mechs. Like, what's the difference between, you know, in Mech Warrior 2, what was the difference between a Mad Cat and another 75-ton mech that had the same, like, overall tonnage free? There was none. There was no functional difference between them because you could fit them exactly the same. But these hardpoint slots, you know, give some variation. It also matters, or it also gives some distinction between the variants of the mech, you know, like the Centurion A versus the Centurion AL. So just a little extra flavor. I think it's a good system. Right, so this thing. I know this is extra time. It's an extra day in the mech bay, but I don't like having just like a random heatsink in there mixed in. And we could also just move a large laser to the center torso, just to keep it safe. But then we lose 5% accuracy. If I do this, how many mechs am I going to have in the available? I'm going to have Catapult, Centurion A, Vindicator, Blackjack, Panther. So we do have a Lance. This thing's going to get refit. I'm going to drop that AC-20, or AC-10. Or one of these Centurions is going to get refit. So, Centurion, Catapult, Vindicator, Blackjack. That's going to be our next lineup. This one's going to get refit, and then one of these. And we're not taking the Panther. Okay, so we can afford the time. Or at least, not the time. We are actually kind of backed up on work orders here. We got 24 days to get that Orion refit that we salvaged. And we're not actually advancing any time doing these contracts. We're kind of going straight back into battle the second we get back up to the Argo here. Just a little bit more armor shaved off. Okay, it was like that. Okay. So we're less heat efficient. We're actually going to be generating 15 heat a turn here instead of the what was it? 36? Well, 36 is below our heat threshold normally. So yeah, this Centurion will start overheating now. It wasn't before, but we can always just turn off a laser and then it will start cooling down. and we have the same damage output as our previous fit, so we're not losing anything there. So I think this is an overall improvement. We're slightly lighter on armor, just a tiny bit. But that shouldn't be too much of an issue. And yes, okay, we did move that heatsink. Oh, wait. Okay, here's a test. We were looking for something for this heat exchanger, right? It's minus 15% weapon heat, better than 3 heat sinks. 15 heat a turn. If heat threshold is 60, that's overheat in 5 turns. If we drop all of these heat sinks and put the heat exchanger in instead, generating 45 heat. No, that's not. It's not counting it. So we got to do the math ourselves here. What is 85% of 45? I am absolutely awful when it comes to doing like percentage multipliers in my head, unless it's like something easy like 50%. So let's bring up this calculator here. 45 times 0.85. Missed it. Times 0.38 heat. Generating 38, and we are sinking 30. That's 8 heat a turn, so that's even less heat. So that is actually worth it. And since this is just a single slot, we can just stick that... I was going to say we can just stick that in the head, but we need a rangefinder in there because we're going to swap out the rangefinder on the Centurion and probably put it in this one because this benefits from a long range build. And we can just keep the heat exchanger safe in the center torso. And that's only 3 days. We saved a day because we're not swapping the heatsink from one part to another. So this is the better fit.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
And then you... Wait. No, hold on. I need that rangefinder first. And then we're going to have to put that stuff back on here real quick. And let's not forget, we do actually have to buy some ammo. Give me the ammo, AC-20. Just 2 tons of that.
Available.
Is there any other, like, equipment we want to buy? We do have another heat exchanger here. Minus 10% heat? That might not be worth it. Cockpit mod? No, okay. Nothing else. No, not you,
Work
Yang.
done, Commander.
I wanted the mech bait.
Come back anytime.
We're going to be taking the rangefinder off this thing, so we're going to want to just refit it entirely while we're here instead of doing both of them. That way we can actually take out a lance. So rangefinder off. And this thing's getting converted to the AC-20. Or, no. What am I... It doesn't take any time to take stuff off. It just takes $500. So that's free, essentially. At least in terms of time.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Alright, now we can get this fit going. Exchanger. Rangefinder. Give me that large laser. And that's the armor already set. Okay, we're good to go here.
On it. I'll let you know when that's
You
done.
get refit, because I'm not going to bring like an AC-20 with low armor. Or AC-10. Why am I getting those mixed? And get rid of that too. Now we're doing it this way. Okay. Max out that armor. And then drop the rear. We need 2 tons free. And there's a little bit on the legs here. 1 more pip each. There we go. Now we can fit the 4 jump jets. And how's the heat efficiency here? Generating 18. doesn't really matter if we're not firing these medium lasers. These are kind of backup in case the fight goes long. And we happen to run out of AC-20 ammo, go through 10 rounds of shooting. 7 days fit. Is my armor properly balanced? Yes, it is. Sometimes this max armor does funny things. Or it gives you, like... It doesn't give you, like, the full 5 points. It gives you, like, 1 or 2 or 3. Which still costs weight, but it doesn't count, like, in the game or in the battle. It can be a bit funny, so you gotta watch out for it.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Alright. Now that's all sorted. Another contract. Should we do another reputation mission? Just a battle in the lowlands? Money's okay, salvage isn't. It says it's a well-armed lance, but we'll see about that. It's only 2 skull. Do we go for the full 9 rep? No, we're sitting on a nice bank since we sold all those parts. And let's take the blackjack. This one is another mech. The blackjack... We might want to take a second look at the blackjack here. See if we can swap out these medium lasers for like a third large laser like we did on the Centurion. And then we'd have to drop 3 heat sinks in order to fit that. Well, we'll take a look next time. I think we spent enough time in the mech bay. You know, as fun as it is, you know, there are battles to fight here. And actually, since we're loading here, I need to get up for 30 seconds. So I'll be right back. I'll see you when it's finished loading. And once again, I notice that the Be Right Back screen is very choppy when I'm in this like loading screen zone here. It does not like running that.
Interface initiated.
Can we see any mechs there? I don't think we can. Alright, so high likelihood of there being either an ambush lance or a reinforcement lance. Ambush lance is already on the battlefield somewhere, we just have to uncover it, and the reinforcement lance only comes in after we've made contact. Now, what's our terrain looking like? We got a bit of a bigger map here. least I think so. Actually, it's kind of... No, this is like a single lance map. We don't have a lot of options for our engagement here. There's this low ground right in front of the contact zone. And there's a slight high ground here with a little kind of really sparse tree cover. But it looks really rough. We might be able to block line of sight in this little hole here, but like... I think that's a better choice than approaching from the low ground. So let's head on over to the side.
Moving to position.
Location confirmed.
Coordinates received.
And then we can just speed on up here with our jump jets.
Engaging jump jet.
Yet another reason why you always want jump jets on all of your mechs. Because you don't care about terrain in that case. And there's no ambush sitting on this side of the map. In fact, we might be able to fight around this outcropping here. Keep him out of line of sight if you just keep approaching from the map edge.
Copy that.
Heading out.
Uh-huh.
Although the cover's not the best. We might have like a slight high ground advantage, maybe like plus 5%.
Got it.
We're coming into sensor range and we're still not detecting
On
anything.
my way.
So they're probably closer to this side. You have rangefinder. I just took the rangefinder off of you, so
Yes, Commander.
I'm gonna want you forward.
Roger that.
There we go. There they are. And we do have that cover there. I'm gonna want to draw them out of it. Stay behind this rock. Keep out of line of sight. Force them to come to me. We're looking... They got a heavy mech. And we did not take any salvage. Or we took reduced salvage on this one. That's a shame. I would like to salvage that. Just a cicada. Okay, that's not a problem. What else? What is this heavy mech going to be? A marauder? Excuse me? When did they add marauders into the game? And holy crap, I want this thing. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I've actually haven't seen the MechWarrior Online re-envisioning of the Marauder yet. I just remember MechWarrior 2 is like the last time I've seen a Marauder. And it looked a lot more spindly than this thing does. But yeah, 2 PPCs, AC5, to pair of medium lasers, not so much, but this thing packs a punch. Is this seriously only a heavy mech? I thought it was an assault mech, but maybe I'm thinking of like a Marauder 2? What is this? Lance command module. Called shots executed by this unit are more reliable. Lance command module. Units in this lance take 10% less damage. It's not in the head. Okay, left torso. Also, I thought the AC5 on the Marauder was in the center torso. At least the old model had it mounted in the center of the hull. Like, visually, it wasn't offset slightly like this. It was directly in the middle here. Okay, well, this is a game changer. I desperately want this Marauder. So, that's the medium mech. This was the heavy. The Cicada's not going to be an issue. This Marauder is going to be very dangerous. It's got a pilot title, which means... I hope it doesn't have 4 hit points. I hope the pilot doesn't have 4 HP. And we only took 2 pieces of salvage on this. And we saw a piece of Marauder in the store, didn't we? I remember now when we were like just starting out. There was a Marauder piece in one of the stores. So even if we only get 2 parts, if we just bought that, we could have had a full Marauder by now. If we managed to salvage this thing and not core it out, which is kind of unlikely, I think. Okay, get the hell out of there. I don't want to be shooting at this cicada at high evasion, but
Roger that.
we're going to pull back from this Marauder.
On it.
Okay, we're already into the internal structure here. That thing has no armor.
Yes, Commander.
And we're running kind of light here. We got a Blackjack and the Vindicator. Those are only 45 tons each. Okay, good hits. Stripping away that armor pretty
Waiting
good.
for orders. Uh-huh. Roger that. Firing on target.
If we can just kill this thing here, hopefully
When I shoot you, you'll
we
take
can
it
be
and
protected from any kind of indirect fire that they have. And I need line of sight on this cicada, but if this Marauder just moves a little bit over this way, he's going to have line of sight on my mechs here, and I don't have any cover. Unless I want to jump the catapult in. It's my right arm. I'm going to show my left. The catapult does have the armor. It's got cover. It's got high evasion, so this is probably a good place to tank anything that Marauder can fire
All
at
weapons
us.
committed.
Come on, just so close. 2 HP.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
And it's running. It's reserve down.
got it.
Its catapult's still in line of sight. What is this? It's a trebuchet. It's an AC-5 PPC trebuchet. I don't remember this being a thing either. It's got a very stumpy fist there. Yeah, I have no memory of this thing. Must be it's either an entirely new variant or it's a very rare variant.
Commander.
How much is in that center torso? Just 2? So this Vindicator is probably our best bet at killing it, but I don't want to put it out there. Let's get the Marauder to move first. Oh god, please don't shoot. Okay, missed. Only hit with 1, but I had no cover.
Reporting light damage.
And it is starting to overheat. That's just the regular heat threshold. It doesn't have... Oh, I mean, of course it doesn't have, like, the 6 or 7 guts you need to get that heat threshold. It's pilot. It's not like a defender title or anything like that. Still, it might have 4 HP. I think pilot has, like, just general skill across the board, and you only need 4 guts to get an extra HP.
What can I do for you?
Okay, can we start working on this Marauder, or should we focus fire and, like, take out this trebuchet, which is only guarded? It does not have bulwark. Well, it's got 30% damage reduction because it's got this Lance command module.
Waiting on you, Commander.
We don't want to go into the unsteady ground here because they got a lot of weapons that deal stability damage. Do we want to start pulling back to this cover? There's not much in the way of cover on their map, is there? And I don't think this is going to offer any line of sight blocking because it's got the hill here. I don't want to give up this hill. Might just have to shift around. Maybe just take out the cicada for now. Just get it out of the fight so it's not like
Here we go.
pushing us in the back, kicking our shins.
Should have run when you had the chance.
It's 33%, so there are only 3 of them. It's not a full lance.
Yeah.
And it's my right side that I want to show? Yes, okay.
Here we go.
I was figuring you might be able to move to this tree line here, or possibly jump between them. Let's do a precision strike on that torso. That's the AC-5. That'll get rid of a PPC medium laser AC-5. Where's the ammo? It's not the center. Okay, thank God. Ammo is in the left torso with that Lance Command mod. If we can salvage this entire thing intact, we should get that command module. Like, I want to say that you don't get what is in destroyed components. You don't get components that are in destroyed sections. That's the word, yeah. I might be wrong on that one. If you get the full salvage, you get everything that was fitted to the mech default. Also, I just noticed this Marauder's a lot more animated. Like, it's bouncing around and shifting and whatnot, whereas I think these other guys, what, are just, like, rotating their torso? Yeah, like, very robotically. Whereas this thing... Come on, go the other way. Well, it's a lot smoother, for one. And yeah, it's even, like, changing altitude. Or elevation. Let's precision strike that torso. Okay, we got a couple shots on it. We did nick the center torso a little bit, but we're working on both sides. That's okay. We're going to want both sides taken out anyways.
Up high.
We don't have a precision strike for that. Man, the heat is
Acknowledged.
outrageous. Two arm shots. That's fine. We'll take it. Can we get the side? Yes. We have decent evasion.
Engaging jump jets.
Oh wait, was that my bad side? Oh god, that was my bad side. I really hope I don't lose that PPC. It's 150. That's 100 damage there. 145. That conceivably it does have enough damage to blow through and destroy that PPC if everything hits the arm. And we don't have the damage to kill it unless we go everything into this torso. Oh no, we're only doing 90 damage because of the 10% debuff. And it was 120 HP anyway, so yeah, there's no way we're gonna get that torso killed. We got the crit though, it's less accuracy, plus sensors impaired.
Critical damage.
And we did
detected.
call shot it, so it's moving in phase 1. So we do have another turn to get into cover. So we're not totally screwed. Let's take a PPC as a stray shot. No, there's not enough damage.
Orders.
There's cover there.
Up high.
Might have to cooling vent. Or just turn off. No, let's get the full volley. Because I want that torso dead. I want to get some of the weapons off this thing. We hit a lot of armor there.
What's up, boss?
What about you, Blackjack? Can you get into cover? No, you can't. You can at least get obscured from that catapult. That's two large lasers. Will that be enough? It'll be enough to kill the torso if you hit it. Or bleed through if you hit the arm twice. Is this unsteady ground? No, it's not. It's just outside. Should we fire everything? That'll be 130 damage. And we only conceivably need to do 60. That's going to be a lot of bleed through into the center torso, so no, let's not fire the medium lasers. We do want to cool down though, because we need both large lasers firing.
Taking the shot.
Good, okay. It's one injury, and it's half its weapons gone.
I hear ya.
Can we knock this thing over reliably. Like we can get one knockdown by hitting the leg. It's not in unsteady ground. I really wish it was in this rough terrain. That would make our job a lot easier. And there's also this trebuchet here we gotta worry about. We're not dealing with it. We're trying to do mech surgery on this marauder. Although with most of its weapons destroyed now, we could switch targets, just get this marauder out of the fight. Because it's basically got the same weapons that we just killed on the marauder. So there's one marauder equivalent on the field right now. It's a bit funny to think of it that way. Marauder equivalents. So yeah, okay, this thing, yeah, it's not much of a threat. I could multi-target to get the AC5 on there for a little bit of stability damage so it doesn't clear as much on its turn. So this on B, AC5 on A. A, B, just making sure, because the last time I did multi-target, I got my targets switched.
Line 'em up and I'll shoot 'em down.
Where did that hit? Would that hit the leg? I want to save as much HP on that center torso as possible. Now you can get into cover. Unfortunately, it does leave the blackjack in the open. We have enough for a precision strike. And we need coolant vents here. I'm going to go for that leg. 69% chance to hit that leg. It'd be nice if I could hit the other one because it's already damaged somewhat, but this is going to have to do. Please do not hit that center torso.
All weapons committed.
Both shots hit the leg. Nice. We're well on our way to getting this thing knocked down. And I was worried about that, but just one PPC is not the end of the world. It's close to it. Blackjack does not have a lot of armor. Okay. Don't have enough for another precision strike, so we can't bump it down in initiative. If I reserve down, he's going to have a chance to go. Or rather, no, the trebuchet is going to move. Then I can move one of my mechs before the marauder does. That's 57 HP. This Vindicator could conceivably do that with a precision strike, which I don't have the morale for. So instead, I think we're just going to go in on this trebuchet. Can I open up its armor before I get the Vindicator in there? 60%. Can I get back here? It's 80s.
Here we go.
No, I'm going to save the heat. I don't want a 55% chance to hit. That's just extra heat generation for nothing.
I copy.
If I can open up some armor, I might be able to get some crits with the machine guns. With the AC5, possibly. The Vindicator is in a kind of a bad spot. Where is its SRM and AC5 ammo? So one in the torso and the arm, okay. So it's the right side, which is unfortunately the side that we can't reach.
Waiting for orders.
Well, I mean, we can kind of... We can pray we get center shots on it, but...
Moving out. Got it.
Okay, we're softening up that torso at least. That's the AC5. Nothing in that arm, though. We might just have to go in on this. We might be able to get through the armor. On the arm, at least. I don't think we're going to get through the armor on the torso. And we didn't even get through the armor at all. Okay, that was a shot against the blackjack. I think that missed. I don't see any big damage. This was from a earlier shot. And we don't quite have enough resolve for a called shot just yet.
All weapons committed.
Okay, we're opening up that torso. It's almost gone. Point blank range for the PPC and it misses, of course. Because the minimum range penalty really played in our favor there.
Waiting for orders.
How much rear armor do you have? 35? It's better just to keep doing these side shots. No, that's also rear. Alright, let's get that torso dead. 2 turns left on coolant vents. We do have another precision strike, so we can go after that leg again. We're just building up resolve here, taking on this trebuchet.
Scored a critical hit.
What can I do for ya?
How much HP is on that thing? 57. That's gonna have to be 2 PPC hits. Oh, we can jump over here at least.
Ready, set,
Get some extra evasion. And unfortunately, this is the front aspect here. Okay, AC5 is dead. PPC is crit.
another hit like that and you're toast.
So it's even less chance of actually hitting us, especially at close range. Let's do just a little hop.
Acknowledged.
Is that my left arm? Yes, it is. So no, it's my right arm. Okay, my right arm is hidden. Okay. So this should be okay.
Firing on target.
God, I'm just stripping away the leg armor here. And this guy is content to just be a turret here. And I think he has just enough heat sinks to just fire continuously here. He's not heating up any. Alright, precision strike. We're gonna overheat slightly. I think we're gonna want to. How much was the chance? 69% on that leg. Minus 10%. So we're gonna be doing 45 damage each. So both of these PPCs need to hit that leg. Both of them hit, we're going to be doing 90 damage, minus, let's just call it 60, 30 bleed over, 33 bleed over damage into the center torso, and thankfully it still has most of its armor. Good. Both hit the leg. Okay, we got a knockdown. Now we can work on this other torso.
Critical damage detected.
That's one more pilot injury.
Warning. Heat exceeding recommended level.
And that was another miss from that PPC. And everyone's going to be concentrating fire on this Marauder now. This trebuchet is not too much of a threat. At least not
Waiting
this
on you,
turn.
Commander.
Is there a difference here? So that's 26%. That's only 26% chance. So I don't think I have your tactics up to get a called shot bonus. So we might actually want to wait until he stands back up. Like hop over. Gotta watch out because it might pack a nasty punch with its melee attack. Like a literal punch. So, right, I was just seeing, like, does the side, the aspect matter if it's knocked down like that? So this is the front. And I think you have the called shot bonus, so this is not a fair comparison. Still, 48%. Wow, what was the chance to hit the center torso? Still 20%. Huh. Do we want to just let it stand back up? Just shift sides? And so we get a much higher likelihood of just getting through this side of it. Plus, it would be removing another PPC here. I don't want to be taking 20% chances to hit that center torso when he's knocked down like this. Like, if I could get, like, the full side aspect, that center torso is only going to be, like, a 5, 8, maybe, like, 12% at most chance of actually being hit. If you get the proper side aspect shot. Cult shots are nice, but, like, I think I might want to wait until he stands back up. One thing I can do, though, is I can get machine guns. I can just do cult shot on the head with machine guns. 4% chance. Okay, we did not get it. And we are slowly nipping away in that center torso. I just want like a stray machine gun bullet to hit that. Hit that head. God, I really can't fire much at all, can I? Just a single medium laser? Or maybe, do I just want to cool down? Just be ready for next turn.
Good to go.
You are kind of annoying, though.
Tell me what to shoot.
Okay, that's the SRM dead.
Yeah, critical hit.
And you need to cool down here, too. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait for coolant vents to come back on. I should have reserved down, honestly. If I wasn't... I might not have had the heat for it, but like, I should have reserved. And he's switching sides. Is he going for a punch? Yes, he is. That's actually a lot of damage. Get out of there. But he did switch sides on us, so we don't have to, like, leap over. We can still use his cover. Vindicator, you get out. We still can't quite get in machine gun range. So, everything... Please. Oh, that's bad. We don't actually... Oh, that's a head hit!
I think I hit something good.
She's on 3 injuries now. We just have to get that torso. We have to get that torso without killing this leg. If that leg is dead, we only get 2 pieces. So we need everything focused on that torso.
I hear ya. Don't need to tell me twice.
Who's got the most damage output here? You have 90. You're going to have, let's see, 85. 110 minus 10%. That's going to be 11, right? So that's 99. So you have more damage overall. So let's get the precision strike here. But you don't have the... I don't know, you... That's 48%. I don't think you have the cult shot bonus, do you? I already moved her. Okay, so just target the trebuchet then.
Time to die.
Okay, can this thing please die already?
Receiving you.
I know you do, but you can't get around because I jumped you. You kind of need to cool down anyways. Okay, that's not good. He's switching sides. Left side. Over here. That's... No, we can't get the catapult in there.
Engaging jump jets.
Can you kill this thing, please? God, that's still not going to be enough. Actually, we could target the torso or the leg. No, it's going to have to be the torso. It should be a pilot injury.
Engaging target.
Or just miss.
No damage detected.
So let's go, let's go.
Okay, we do have a little bit more resolve. I think that's... We might get 2 called shots out of that. Let's reserve down and hopefully this guy flips around again. that's fine. That's the... Actually, no, it's not the dead side. No, surely it should have been. Maybe that was the center... That's a front aspect, maybe? Reserve. Please turn around. And that's not good. Okay, you did miss, though. Actually, no, we can maneuver around here in the open. Or jump over to here. I think we can get him. So, who's got the called shot bonus? I know you do, and you have your coolant vents.
Engaging jump jets.
Please do not hit that leg. 14% chance to not hit that leg.
All weapons committed.
Oh god. Did that hit that leg? I don't remember what HP that leg had before. It barely got into the structure, so I think that was a leg hit. I don't want 2 pieces. I want all 3 pieces of this thing.
Commander.
And I don't have enough for another called shot. Unless I kill
I copy.
the trebuchet here, finally. How much HP do you have? 47 still? No, I'm gonna have to fire the large lasers.
Roger.
God, please, kill it! God, this thing just refuses to die.
Waiting on you, Commander. Time to fly! Uh-huh.
There we go, finally. Alright, plus 10 resolve. Do we have enough for another one?
Ready for all.
Yes, we do. Okay. And it's the Vindicator.
Confirmed.
It's probably as good as any. Unless we shut down, that's not good. 69%. It's 77 HP. 22 on that leg. We cannot afford anything to hit that leg. Do we overheat? We've already overheated the catapult, I think. 77. That's 75. We need a little bit extra because of the 10% damage reduction. If a single medium laser hits that leg, we're still okay. We just can't afford 2 hits, so we're not going to fire the SRM because that might push it over the boundary here.
Taking the shot.
Okay, 32 HP. Leg took a hit, damn it. Okay, this is really bad.
Starting to cook.
This is very bad. We don't have another precision strike either.
Good to go.
Any news about me making a Mikote in Final Fantasy XIV is slander and lies, I'll have you know, Jack. Definitely not a thing. Definitely did not make a cat girl. Okay, who wants to take the shot here?
Orders.
7 damage. 32.
Yeah.
Strictly speaking, this SRM-6 could do it. A single missile will not kill this. Even though it does 8 damage, it does have a 10% damage reduction for the module here. But then, 48... Every single missile... Or no, it'd have to be 40 damage. 10% of 40 is... 4. So we'd be doing 36 damage. 36 damage, we don't have a precision strike available. Should we just cool off? Wait until we have a resolve? Just build up that resolve for a couple turns? Just brace and cover?
Yes, Commander.
Actually, I probably want you, like, on the other side. That's like punching range. Don't want that. Just brace and cover. Cool down a little bit.
What can I do for you?
Just surround him just in case he moves somewhere funny. Okay, he flipped around. He's in cover now. It's actually good for us. Extra cover, or extra damage reduction means that that leg can probably take 2 SRM 6 hits, but oh, actually, maybe it's not. Maybe that ruined the damage. Because he's got 30% reduction now. And he flipped, did he flip sides? This is left side. Yeah, he did flip sides.
Ready for orders.
40% damage reduction, which means a single large laser.
Waiting for
Possibly. No, that's the rear. The rear. The rear. Should I be going for rear shots? Is it possible to hit the legs from the rear? Like, it doesn't show on the little paper doll here, but I have very vivid memories of killing stuff by taking out the legs from the rear. Like, I'm pretty sure you can still hit the legs from rear shots. It does negate his cover bonus, though. I do have a precision strike available. 32. What is 70% of 40? Well, 50% of 70, or 50% of 40 is 20, so 20% of 20... Is it more or less than 32 is basically what I'm trying to ask here. 70% of 40, I'm just going to bust out the calculator again. It's 28. 28 damage. Unless I do a called shot, rear, no cover bonus. That'll do 30. Both medium or both large lasers. Called shot, you have the called shot bonus. Both large lasers. 58%. Does this add up to 100? 246. 73. No, that's not 100%. So there is a chance of hitting the legs. It doesn't say it, but there is. And that's less than if you just called shot from the side aspect. You can get a 69% rather than the 58. So this is actually a bad shot. Let's not take this. Medusa, you have the called shot bonus, right? Wait, no, this is the wrong side, right? That's the front. 50%. Yeah, okay, that's the wrong side. So we're just going to have to brace you. And he's turning around. Okay, he's facing... Oh, God, that arm. Okay, he's facing the right way now, at least. And he's out of cover. So my SRM plan is still a go. Next turn. I could also try to fish for headshots. Although, like, 7 HP, that leg is holding on by a thread.
I hear ya. No sweat. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Good to go.
Are you in range for your SRMs? Yes, you are. 75% chance. Precision strike. 69%. 48 damage total. Minus 10%, so that's going to be 4.8, so 5 damage. That's going to be 43 damage. If every single one of these missiles hits the torso here, we might get some arm hits, actually. We might get some hits on the arm. This leg can afford to take one shot, one missile. I think it'll have like 1 HP. Or, no, because 10% of 8 is 0.8, which round down would be 7, which is just enough to kill it. Do we want to risk 6 chances to roll a 14%? Or instead, do we just do 2 chances to roll 14%? And hope we get the kill with the medium lasers. Yeah, I think 2 shots. You know, when you're rolling large numbers, or when you're rolling low percent odds, the more rolls you make, the higher chance there is of rolling the low roll, if you get my meaning. Yes, okay. 2 lasers.
Engaging target.
Got it. Left torso, left arm. Pilot incapacitated. I got it. Got the Marauder. 3 parts.
successful.
Now, it's not over yet. We gotta roll the gacha. We got 2 guaranteed salvage. We have to roll the last piece. It's not over yet. Alright, this is a whole saga on its own here. Do we get the Marauder? We took a lot of damage here. A lot of overheat damage. Oh my god, no! It's only 1 piece! But there's low salvage overall. We get 6 rolls. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, okay, this... total 6. Okay, so we have 5 rolls to get 2 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, okay. It's just 2 pieces. 2 pieces of salvage need to not roll... roll well for us. Can we do it? Here we go. We got it. We got all 3 pieces. And we got the PPC and the AC5. Nice. No consolation prize of the Trebuchet too. Nice. Get out of here, Cicada. No one likes you. Got the Marauder. Oh, that was an ordeal. That was a test of wills. You know, maybe there's something wait, what am I trying to say? Maybe there is something, that's the way it goes, to gacha games. That gambling itch. If you're not spending real money, of course. Like, I feel incredibly guilty spending any kind of money on anything, so... Alright, let's take a look. Did we get that command module? Because we got the full piece. I see it. Come on. Open up. Lance command module. +1 cult shot for this mech, and then minus 10% damage overall to the lance. That is beautiful. That basically means that Bulwark, once we have the Marauder on the field, Bulwark behaves as it did before it got quote-unquote nerfed. We have a 50% damage reduction in cover now, which is what Bulwark used to do. You would be 50% damage reduction anywhere. So this is nice. This is going to be our component sniper as well. Whoever is in this mech, give them cult shot bonus, the improved cult shot bonus, the plus cult shot bonus from this command module. This is going to be our sniper mech. And it's already got a really nice fit. 2 PPCs, AC5. This is basically what I would take with this thing. I'd like drop the medium lasers for more armor, and we need heat sinks on this thing as well. Not heat sinks, jump jets. But for now, let's just buff. Oh my god, so little torso armor. Look at that. There's barely anything. How much free space do we need to max this out? Quite a lot by the looks of it. Legs, we're just going to leave at 120. I don't think we can max those out. And... are we even going to be able to fit an AC5 on this thing? This command module, does it weigh anything? No. Well, that's nice. We can't remove it anyway. It's hard locked in here. Not that we would want to. So, we need 4 tons to get 4 jump jets. We could probably get away with 3 jump jets on this thing, so 3 tons. Plus an extra 1.5 for the armor. We might have to drop the AC-5. That's 7.5 tons. We can fit extra heat sinks. Possibly, because we are generating 12 heat a turn, which isn't all that bad, honestly. Is this going to replace our catapult? This is looking a lot like the catapult build right now. Throw the heat exchanger on there, then we can drop some heat... Not exchanger, the heat bank. Then we can drop some of these heat sinks. We can take the jump jets off the catapult. We don't have to go and buy some more. And we basically have a better catapult with more armor. And this command module here. We can steal the comms module from the catapult as well. I think this is just going to straight up replace our catapult. In which case, can we do something to this catapult to make it still a viable mech? Because I do want 2 heavies on my lance. So, what can we do with the catapult here? We're going to take that PPC off and give it to the Marauder. Heat bank is going off. Comm system's going off. We have 1 ton, which we can use to buff up the armor or add some more heat sinks because we took away that heat bank. Like just another heat sink there. Now we're looking at 13 heat. 13 heat. Alternatively, we do have some ballistic slots here, and we have some support slots and extra energy slots. Do we want to turn this thing into like a short-range brawler instead? Like, not particularly. I don't want a bunch of medium lasers and support weapons. Oh, the small laser plus. We gotta find somewhere to put this. But yeah, like this. Wait, where's that other slot? There it is. Okay. This doesn't scream good mech to me. I can buff up the armor. The heat's better, slightly. But it's much shorter range, no stability damage, no sensor impaired effect. And we're not... I don't think we're using the best of our tonnage here. Okay, 8 tons. Can we fit, like, a ballistic weapon worth anything? An AC-5 is 8 tons on its own. We need at least a ton of ammo then. But then we have this problem where, like, splitting medium and long range... Medium, short, long range... Lots of dispersed damage. No, we're not doing that. I think we are just gonna... take the fancy stuff off and give it to the Marauder and just keep this as just a double PPC. And an extra heatsink. Just something like this. Yeah, this is... The utility is greatly lessened by taking off this upgraded PPC with the plus 30 stability damage. But 100 damage split into 2 groups of 50 is still decent. So we're gonna go with that. And then the Marauder gets all the fancy stuff. Drop that. Give me that special PPC. Got 3 ballistic slots? What would even fit onto a Marauder with 3 ballistic slots? 3 AC2s at like 6 tons each? Why would you ever do that? Oh, and the heat sinks. Heat sinks, the, jump jets. So, back out. Gotta go to the store here. Mech parts and mechs cannot be purchased. Okay, what about equipment? Wait, can we do this? Do we not have to revert? Is this new? Because one of the big complaints is that you always had to revert to your build to go buy like a single, piece of ammo that you missed out on or something. No, that side. And actually, we're gonna swap these. I know it's extra time, but like I want my good stuff all on the left, so we can tank with the right side. Right, store. And that did not reset, it looked like, possibly. Give me 4 of these. Oh, an exchanger. Minus 10% weapon need. Should we put an exchanger on here as well? 2 tons. Can we free up 2 tons of heat sinks to get minus 10%? Is that worth it? 320k. We got the money. We can afford that.
New equipment available.
Let's get the jump jets.
New equipment available.
Okay. That's just a single slot, so we can just stick that in the head. Keep it nice and safe. And then jump jets. Four tons left. Armor, right. Okay, we forgot armor. Do we have 4 tons worth of armor we can... Or is the amount of armor we want to put on worth 4 tons? Or less than 4 tons? It looks like it. Let's beef up the legs a little bit. 115 each. Rear torso, just a tiny bit. Bit more on the legs. And we're good. Maxed out on the front. Legs are better than they are on the catapult. Rear's looking okay. Heat exchanger, heat bank, 2 PPCs, bunch of heat sinks. So now we are sinking 48, generating 68, no, 63, so that's a 15 heat excess. With a shutdown of 130 plus 15 overheat threshold, that takes us to 75. 15, 30, 60, 75. That's 6 rounds of shooting before we overheat. Which isn't even taking into account the pilot bonus. No, okay, hold on. The comm system, yes. So this exchanger is going to go in that torso, and the comm system can only fit in the head. It doesn't go anywhere else, so we're going to have to swap them. Okay, we have our command sniper mech here. Actually, oh no, I wasn't even taking into account the exchanger. It doesn't do that yet. So it's actually minus, so 63 minus 6 heat, so 57. So we are generating 9 heat a turn. So this thing is going to be nice and cool. 11-day refit time, I think, is worth it though. Not a lot of weapons here, but we got a lot of utility. We can fire for a long time. We got this command module that makes the entire lance better. Comm system makes the lance better. Extra stability damage on this PPC here. This is a... I think this is a good fit. We're gonna go with that. I think it's the best we can do. Unless we want to strip away armor and just add tons of weapons. Which we don't, because armor is... I mean, it's literally life. Doesn't matter how many weapons you have if you get them all blown off with the first shot. And get these guys repaired. And we do not have a lance anymore. In fact, you... Am I going to be using you? Because we're refitting the AC-20 onto this Centurion. This Centurion's going to get the 3 large lasers. What is your role? I could just get 2 AC-20 Centurions. Just double up. Do I need that, though? Because what's my ideal lance going to look like right now? It's going to be the Marauder, for sure. The Hunchback with its AC-20. the Centurion A here with its AC-20, leaving me one more slot, which is probably going to be the Orion. Of course, because we have the Orion in refit here. We picked it up like 1 or 2 missions ago. So yeah, we don't have room for a third Centurion. The Panther, you can go to storage. You're just costing me money right now. I'm never going to be using you. Same with this Firestarter, honestly. Like, Decker? Well, if we're moving up to, like, heavies, once we get a full lance of heavies, we can put Decker in a medium, and he'll still go ahead of everyone. You can still do the ace pilot trick. That's only works, though, if we start facing lances of heavies. You know, we're still facing lights and mediums and the occasional heavy mech. So, best argument for keeping this guy around is just to have a replacement for when this Centurion is, like, in repairs and we need a mech to fill out the lance. I don't think we have the components to do a full refit on this anyways. Yeah, we're out of AC-10s, so it's gonna have to stay how it is. Oh, you could swap out this small laser, actually. That one. Plus 5 damage, plus 25% crit. It's basically a medium laser with a shorter range right now.
Right. I'll get
Alright, let's get this order sorted out here. These are all 1 days. So let's get them on the top. And then I got a couple of 2 days here, so just a couple of days sitting around. We can get a decent lance back up. Not the Firestarter. Punchback is only 2 days away. And then the Vindicator's also only 2 days away. Let's get that up there. Centurion is 3. We're just gonna order this by time. Yeah. So this Orion and the Marauder are gonna be in the mech bay for quite a long time here. We're gonna be waiting 56 days. And when's our next payment period? 15 days? What about contracts? What do we have left for contracts here? No pirate contracts, we can't grind any rep. We're going to be waiting like 5 days, 6 days before we get a lance put together to do any missions. We have a travel contract here. 2.5 skulls, ambush convoy, Martian. This is a disgusting mission. Do not like this one. Battle, Martian, 3 skulls. Travel time is 15 days. What kind of mechs are we going to have together in 15 days? Let's see. We're going to have the Firestarter. So, Blackjack, Centurion, Hunchback, Shadowhawk, Firestarter. This Firestarter can probably go to the bottom of the priority list, actually. It's unlikely we're going to be taking it out. This Blackjack, too. It's fairly light for a 3-skull mission. We can reorganize this thing. If we move the Marauder up to the top, that'll give us 4 days. In 4 days, then we can get a Centurion, the Hunchback, and the Blackjack. Or 1 day left on the Vindicator. That Shadowhawk is 9 days away. Yeah, and we're still waiting for the Shadowhawk refit, too. We got a lot of mechs in the shop here. I want this Marauder done ASAP. So let's bump it up. And we're going to go on a travel contract, I think. This Blackjack. At least until the Centurion and the Hunchback is done. This Orion. Let's move the Catapult down. Because that's just a backup Marauder, basically. In terms of weapons. I kind of want the Orion before I get that back in the fight. Alright, so now what are we looking like? 14 days, we get the Marauder, Centurion, Hunchback. 15, we get a Blackjack. 17 Vindicator. And 47 days before we get the Orion. That's a full... That's a whole other payment period before we get the Orion.
This is an all-ship announcement. Our last port of call has fallen prey to a mysterious bacterial contagion.
So,
In light of this,
here, 2.5 Skull Orion's Fate. What do we get? Desert World Electronics, Periphery level Civs, Small Pop. So the market's not going to be very good. And did we get access to the black market here? Not yet. Not quite in with the pirates yet. Alright, let's take that travel contract. This one. We're not doing the ambush mission. Or the convoy mission. Absolutely not. Heat's going to be a problem. Martian terrain sucks for heat. And let's get that priority salvage.
By your command.
Let's keep going. God, I need a drink. I've been talking too much. Alright, so we're going to a 2.5 skull planet, right? So we should have some decent contract choices. Maybe some tougher contracts.
That work order's complete, boss.
Okay,
Top-notch work, if I may say
upgrade
so.
now. We got the money. Yeah, we got a lot of month backed up here. Oh, if you get more mech tech points, we can speed up our refits here. Those are all 20 days. Everything's 20 days. The structure doesn't give me anything, and neither does this. What does this need? Beta pod? So we do need the extra crew habitat module if we want to get our lounge upgrades, get our morale up there. And same with the med bay, but pilot injury is not so much of an issue. It's more of these mech tech parts. Does it really matter which one? Are they all... Oh, this is only 130. Let's get that one.
Alright, I'll get the team on it right away.
And still, 20 days, that's not going to really help us for our immediate fitting
Ready
issues.
to go over financials whenever you are.
And... can we afford the extra morale? That'll put us at 30, which is not enough to give us the extra morale, or the extra resolve gain. So going from 15 to 25, that's really worth it, but... maybe we can get a morale event that give us +1, then we can spend the money on the +2? Not yet, so I want to check the store. In the hiring hall here. Shrike, you have sensor lock, sure footing. You are a Decker replacement if we ever lose Decker. Davy nobility, officer training school, naval lieutenant, merchant captain. Why are you a mech warrior and not like the captain of a warship or jump ship? Now, some of these traits do actually have an impact in the RNG events, the RNG text events that you get. Do we want you... we have 3 slots available. We don't have anyone that can replace Decker if he ends up biting the bullet, somehow. If we have an absolutely disastrous mission in which I go brain dead and lose our mech somehow. And we do have a simulator pod, which will give him... his tactics might be a little bit too high to give him the experience, though. I think it caps out at 10,000 total experience. I think 7 tactics is definitely, like, pushing that. Especially with, like, 5 piloting. If we had, like, more LRM boats, this guy would be a good buy. But, I'll think about it. He should stick around for this contract. Any special... Oh, large laser pluses. We do use a lot of large lasers. Plus 5 damage, plus 1 accuracy. That's nice. And this one's just straight up plus 10 damage. So, the damage of a PPC for 2 tons less and no stability. And no sensors impaired. And less heat. It's actually... If you're just looking for damage, you only cared about damage, it's a pretty good replacement. So, I mean, you use large lasers anyway, so we might as well buy
New
both of
weapon
these,
systems
right?
Available.
It's 300k total that we spent, and we're gonna get probably that much on salvage here. Look, another awesome part, that makes 2. If we just go to one more system and we see another awesome, we could have an awesome, if we were buying them. If we were willing to break the bank on them. Okay, what is our lance looking like? Blackjack, Hunchback, Centurion, and the Marauder. If we wait 2 days, we get the Vindicator. Is the Vindicator better than the Blackjack? 2 large lasers, 2 medium lasers, versus a bunch of medium lasers and machine guns, and the SRM. Is there... we were looking at this Blackjack, weren't we? Is there like a different fit that we can do? Can we get a 3rd large laser on here? We need to free up 3 tons. That means dropping 3 heat sinks. What is our heat looking like? Generating 54, sinking 33. That is 21 heat. 21 heat a turn. Compared to this one, which was 18 heat a turn for 10 less damage overall, but more damage at range. We weren't firing these medium lasers all that often. We tend to stick at long range, especially with this rangefinder here. Max range is 450 meters. I'm not even sure if the large lasers can actually reach that far with the rangefinder, the maximum view distance. Or if it can, it's like exactly at 450 meters. Because I know large lasers can fire further than visual range. If you have like a scouting element, you can still fire your large lasers while being outside of line of sight from the enemy. But I'm not sure how much farther outside it is. Still, I think we're going to keep the rangefinder on this thing until we find a better mech to put it on. Because the Centurion with the 3 large lasers has the rangefinder on it. And this is basically going to be just a light Centurion with worse heat performance. And the jump jets too. What are the odds that we're going to be able to fire all 3 large lasers at any one time? Also, this is another 2 days of refit, and we're kind of backed up on mech refits here. If we're going to be doing our contract... this Centurion, which one is this? This is the triple large laser one. That's 3 days. Can we wait around for 3 days instead of getting the Vindicator? We get a Centurion? Get a second Centurion? Yes, okay. The contract can wait. Okay, what is this? In your quarters, Behemoth points to Compad. Commander, I got an offer from another company, the Grey Death Legion. Their CEO, Grayson Carlisle, is paying top dollars for mercs. He's even offering a kickback to any company he poaches from. 100,000 C-bills, that's not much. Behemoth wants to jump ship. What are these options? So we have no, yes, yes, and take $100,000. Why would you pick this option? Like, even in the context, like, the kickback is to the company that's losing a pilot. Like, you know, sorry we took one of your pilots, have some C-bills, you can hire a new one, and, you know, this might, you know, ease the pain. This one is just, yeah, leave and take some money with you. Do we have a replacement for Behemoth? We've got Medusa. Well, we're still gonna just caution. No lasting consequences. Okay. Okay, now we have that Centurion. I think we can do this contract. Hopefully. I wanted to go to MechPay. Not sure why I clicked contracts here. We have the Marauder. It's going to be a 3 skull. Why is this taking so long? Because there's a lot of contracts, I guess? Oh, man. 4 skulls? Moving up to the big leagues here. Martian. Just an enemy lance. Nothing special. No, it's not like a VIP mission, so we do get the full lance. Alright, let's give it a shot and see how well the Marauder does. Okay. Not you. Marauder. For me. Hunchback and Centurion. Which one runs hot? We have Corsair. He recovered, yes, but I don't think he's got the experience for this mission. Wait. Okay, there's Behemoth. I thought, like, where's Behemoth? Did they actually leave? No, they're already slotted in. Medusa in the Hunchback. Man, he's got the gyro too, extra defense. And you have the AC-5, so yeah, okay, the multi-target is probably going to work for you. This thing doesn't run the hottest either, so... yeah. Should be okay. And we got the command mech here. Alright. Got 3 large lasers, AC-20, AC-5 large laser, 2 PPCs. Kind of mixed between long and short range here. But we got some mechs that pack a punch. And we got a lot of utility in that Marauder. So I think we should be okay for a 3 skull. And we could always just punch out or withdraw if it starts getting a bit too hairy for us. Hopefully they don't have like an assault lance here, like a surprise. This is an actual 4 skull mission, fight some assault mechs in Martian terrain. That would be not very good for our health. Yeah, I'm looking at my computer here. I've got Task Manager up with the Performance tab open. And during the actual loading component, it seems to be totally fine. You know, it's not a lot of GPU use, not a lot of CPU. But when I'm sitting here in begin mission, the GPU use just spikes like crazy. Also, my memory is slowly climbing. I might have to... I have to keep a close eye on that. Can we see what that is? What is that? It's something on very spindly legs. Surely it can't be Cicada. It might be. I see there's a little tiny lump at the top here and really thin arms. That might be Cicada.
Well, this is scenic.
Okay. We got these dust storms. This is our cover on Martian terrain. That's like a tree line equivalent. We got a lot of dunes and hills here we can use to block line of sight, fall back into, fight a reverse slope defense if need be, but no cover to take advantage of. And there's another patch of cover back here behind them. That's probably not going to be a factor. No, we're going to be fighting from up here. This is the only cover on the map. We need to take it. Oh, what is this? Radiation field. That's not good. Let's stay out of that. God, is this entire thing a radiation field? Okay, we're just going to have to eat the heat. I think we can just sprint. We don't have to jump.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Marauder's not all that slow either. It can sprint a pretty good distance. And, okay, this is the corner of the map here. So we can fight from this cover here and then fall back behind this outcropping here to block line of sight.
On my way.
Alright, there's enemy contact. Can we get to the cover before they do? It's a big question. Phase 3, that's a medium. Unless they have some sort of, like, initiative bonus, that should just be a medium mech. No line of sight. Let's reserve down. That's another medium. That moved a fairly good distance here. I think that's a full lance of mediums. I think that was all movement in Phase 3. So this shouldn't be too much trouble, this one lance here. I do have to be careful about reinforcements.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, we can get into cover.
Firing jump.
Cicada, Vindicator. Okay, this is no trouble at all. The Vindicator's the biggest threat here, unless one of these things has a PPC? No, okay. Vindicator. Good chance to hit. What are the odds here? Weapon accuracy, height difference, arm mounted. Alright, yes, lasers are just inherently more accurate than other weapons, as you would expect from a direct fire weapon. And we're just tickling both arms here. Okay, and there's their heavy. So it wasn't a full lance in mediums, unless that's a reinforcement lance. But there's no extra objective here. So it was a heavy that fired an LRM-10. What could that be? Now let's get the Marauder up close.
All weapons committed.
What's my damage reduction here? Oh my god, look at this. Holy status effects. 20% cover. Bulwark's an extra 20%. And then heat, resolve, an extra 10%. So we should have a 50% damage reduction.
Waiting for orders.
And we can't quite get into cover from here. Can we shoot these guys without being in line of sight, at least? That's detected. That's not.
Special delivery.
Alright, we are going to be running hot in this environment, so we got to watch our heat.
Yes, Commander.
And you have the AC-20. Just sprint up here.
On my way. Double time.
I'm curious what this heavy mech is. Orions have LRM-15s. It wasn't an LRM-15 that shot at us. I'm pretty sure it was only 10 shots.
Good to go.
No, not you. Hunchback. Just point blank range. 55%, really? Well, I mean, like, the evasion doesn't help, sure.
Good to go.
And we're gonna save the heat. We're not gonna jump.
Affirmative. All weapons are
I think we're actually on the low ground now. We did kind of move. Yeah, he's like 1 hex height above us. Entrenched. This guy is a pilot. He's got sure footing.
What can I do for you? Coordinates received.
Keep plinking away the evasion on this Vindicator. And that is 1 AC-20 shot away from death right there. 40% damage reduction. Surely it should be 50%, right? Command module. Units in this lance take 10% less damage. Plus 20% for cover, plus 20% for bulwark. It should be... Unless it doesn't stack, unless this is just like... If you're in the open without bulwark, you take 10% less damage.
Yeah.
And now that's in range. Okay, we don't need to jump too far.
Move order received.
Got the cult shot. 54%. We don't have breaching shots, so it doesn't matter if we fire multiple weapons here. Can we core him out? No, we can take the leg off, though. He didn't need that leg anyways. And now the Marauder should be able to finish him off. That was only an LRM-5.
Damage is minor, Commander.
So maybe he fired 2 LRM-5s the first round. No, wait. Oh, okay, that's the Vindicator that got knocked down. Okay, I thought, like, wait. A new contact, phase 1? Assault-back vehicle? No, it's just this guy. Who's about to die? 85% on that called shot. And that's not even without the improved called shot bonus. It is a quick draw. Okay, nothing to worry about. That's the LRM-5. No, 10.
Damage minimal.
Wait, then what fired the 5 at us? This fired the 5 at us. Destroy pilot lance 25%. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. There's a second lance out here that's not showing up on the objectives. This is an ambush lance. Reinforcements are usually like called out. They zoom to the location where they're going to be dropping in.
I hear ya.
No, you have the AC-5, so you stay back a bit. That's good.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Well, actually, should we go after these cicadas here? 60%? 55.
Time to die.
Just get these guns out of the fight. You know, if they melee us, it'll knock us out of our stance, our defensive stance. And they can do annoying things like that, like strip evasion on multiple targets.
Ready for orders.
And yeah, we're starting to overheat.
Affirmative.
That was a good headshot, too. I think we're just tanking with their front face right here. We're not doing the proper side tanking. Okay, that's a bit more scary. That's like a pair of LRM-15s or an LRM-20.
Minor damage.
In phase 3, though, it's probably a trebuchet.
Standing by.
Yeah, I'm kind of willing to bet that that was a trebuchet. Which cicada is it? It's you. You only have 47 HP.
Coordinates received.
Can I do another precision shot on this one? Center torso.
Roger that.
God, that's the power of the AC-20. If we had just a little bit extra... If we had like a AC-20 plus with the plus 20 damage, that thing would have been nearly dead.
Damage minimal.
But yeah, we just punched right through that center torso. That thing's almost dead. I don't even have line of sight to that thing from there. Or from there. Oh, right, because the rock is just high enough. And that's a side shot. I want to get the front shot on that cicada. I can only do that by jumping.
Engaging jump jets.
You are almost dead, but that's an overheat.
Engaging target.
And we missed anyways. Wonderful. So far, we haven't been taking any direct fire from whatever this lance is. It's all indirect. So I was thinking we might pull back over this ridge here, get out of line of sight. Joint pirate and pirate operation. Wait, who are we working for? That's a pirate lance. Hunchback, 4P. Is that a different color at least? Yeah, okay, slightly different. This mission was for the Arano restoration, wasn't it? So it's not like we got betrayed by our pirate benefactors. Still, let's keep... Is that in range? Yes, Yes, okay, that is a red line. It's hard to see on that color terrain. Can we please just kill these things? I need to get my cover back. And that was a pretty nasty leg shot, actually. Okay. Now that they're starting to get close, we might want to pull back. But we've given up the high ground and the cover.
Ready for orders.
So we just need to... just clear out these cicadas. I mean, a center torso shot would have been really nice there, but I guess you can't win every time. I'd say that's definitely a trebuchet firing at us. Is it? That's the hunchback that moved. That's this thing that just moved. Okay. I just saw a lot of things in phase 2 here, and I'm wondering, like, what are they? It's just... Wait, was this quick draw knocked over? No, okay. It's a heavy. It moves in phase 2 normally. So what's the third one, then? This thing, which got a called shot? Medium... Yeah, okay. Medium phase 3, called shot into phase 2. Okay.
What's up, boss?
Just gotta keep track of my initiatives here so we don't get surprised by any heavies.
On the move.
You're knocked down. Please just kill this thing. We're just gonna have to do a coolant vent.
Locking on.
And you hit the torso and then missed with the other shots. Wonderful.
Think I hit something good.
This cicada is proven to be a real pain in the ass, not because it's damaging us, just because it's just taking forever to kill.
Light damage. Holding firm.
And I have to start worrying about ammo on this AC-20 here. .47, and it is in cover, so that's not going to be a kill with just one PPC. I gotta fire both of them. And you're also in cover, guarded, so... And I'm not going to overheat this turn.
Engaging target.
Gonna save the coolant vent for next turn.
They're getting the angle on me.
Okay, that's not good. That's really not good. Don't want to lose that gyro.
Internal damage.
Oh my god, so many lasers. Come on!
Gonna need
Adding insult to injury here. These are two separate lances. Will they fight each other, I wonder? It doesn't look like it. But yeah, if they were one single force, there wouldn't be two different columns here.
Waiting for orders.
Okay. Heat is an issue. We don't have a lot of evasion here. Greeks would be so pissed if you lost that gyro. Yeah, what are they gonna have for lunch? Large laser? Or maybe small laser instead. No, medium laser. Because the small laser does the same amount of damage. Please just kill this thing.
Firing on target.
Come on.
Want some more, huh?
Is it still alive? Oh my god, it is. Without any damage on that center torso, we just did perfect amount. Oh god, stop, please. That's actually incredibly bad. That hunchback is almost dead.
Internal damage.
They've hit, like, almost nothing but the rear center. Large laser, AC 5, or possibly 10. That's like a Wolverine.
Waiting for orders.
So you just bug out. Get behind this line of sight. And just deliver 2 medium lasers into this thing. Actually, no, don't overheat, because you barely have any torso left. Cannot afford to overheat.
Target confirmed.
Oh my god. This cicada. And you can still be seen from what, though?
Systems.
That quick draw?
Standing by.
That's the rear, if you show it like that. I need to cool down, though. How far can this cicada run? I need to kill this thing, because if it gets up, it might just have enough movement to get a shot into the rear here.
Waiting for orders.
I could jump. That's going to be a lot of heat, though.
Up high.
Please, kill this thing. Thank you.
Hostile removed.
Alright, next, this cicada, so to stop shooting our guys in the back. You need to cool down, and that's a decent punching position.
Engaging physical attack.
Okay, almost dead.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Okay, that's fine if you hit that Centurion. Just don't touch my hunchback.
Let's go, let's go.
Lots of misses, not a lot of damage otherwise. That was good. Good for us. The Centurion needs to just back up.
On my way. Tell me what to do.
Thank you. Thank you for not drawing this out 6 rounds.
Gotcha.
Alright, we're clearing up our cover here. We just gotta deal with this quick draw. Ow. That is an Enforcer. Okay. AC 10. That's dangerous. Although this hunchback is also kind of dangerous, but it doesn't have the heat to keep firing everything. Especially in this terrain.
Orders.
And I don't have the heat to keep firing either. Especially if I have to jump. That's out of line of sight. That's front aspect. That's the side there. And I want to show my left, right? Yeah, my left has nothing. You're in cover, you got bulwark, so you have a good damage reduction. We only fired a single laser.
Target acquired.
And he's got bulwark too, so this... I should have looked at that. That quick draw is not a good target. Okay, that arm... Not arm, that leg is getting kind of toasty. You need to start doing some good damage here. This thing has jump jets, doesn't it? Heat sink. Center torso has nothing. It does have jump jets, okay. I have to be very careful with this hunchback. If I move him too close, this quick draw might jump and get the rear shot on him. How far can he jump? He's overheating though. I can't even see him from there. What's their center torso? 185. I don't think this hunchback can do anything useful from where he is. Not with that massive hole in his back. Unless I let this quick draw go first. I don't want to be shooting him in cover like this either, unless I can get rear shots on him. That was phase 3. That was an LRM-10 and an AC. That's a Shadowhawk. Fairly certain that's a Shadowhawk. Reserve one more time. Hopefully this quick draw moves out of the way. Okay, you can shoot the front, that's fine. And you're out of cover? Is he out of cover?
Reporting. Minimal
Yes, he is, with no evasion. That's very good for us. Get forward, so you're kind of exposing yourself here. Now this guy, I have enough resolve for 2 precision strikes. Can we get the center torso cord out?
All weapons committed.
We can hit the arm. You got 1 in there at least.
orders.
Now you can't even see him from there, but you can see from there and there, and you're hidden from at least one of them. Okay, that's a good shot. It's 85%. Okay,
Location confirmed.
his back should be protected like that. AC to the center, 54%.
Taking the shot.
Hit the other side. Yeah, he doesn't have the heat to fire much more than that. It's the one saving grace on this mission so far.
Receiving you.
You need to cool down, so maybe... Can you not punch from where you are? Do you have to leave cover? That's still in line of sight, I think. Don't have enough morale for vigilance. And that's going to be a lot of turns. I'm going to reserve down, at least with this with the Centurion here.
Receiving you.
I could move you instead. Just deliver another autocannon shot to the front. I don't really want to just shoot it in the front here. It might hit like a leg or something. I'm concerned this guy's going to jump over. Marauders, phase
I hear
2.
ya.
You. What can you do for me?
You betcha.
You can overheat, that's what you can do.
Uh-huh.
And miss. Not the most accuracy with these lasers this mission, I think. Okay, this hunchback is looking mighty toasty. Especially that torso. The AC-20 torso is starting to get a bit cooked. Yeah, 30 armor left.
Aye, aye.
You are in phase 1. So if I reserve down, I'm going to have 2 actions, then I go... And then if I reserve down again, I think he's still going to go second.
Yeah.
And I already have a pilot hit here too.
Commander.
And we have these 2 guys to go still.
Waiting for the shot.
God, they really like targeting my hunchback.
Armor smelting off.
It is a Shadowhawk. Okay, you can shoot this side, that's fine. I can take it. Alright, now I'm comfortable doing the melee attack here to cool down.
Roger that.
Good, we got the arm. That's at least 1 weapon. I was hoping for more.
Target's taking a critical hit.
And he's knocked down. That'll give us some good called shots. Some free called shot bonuses here.
Standing by.
Can I dip down below line of sight? No, I think he's gonna see me still. Well, actually, no, I don't get any indicator on that. So if I'm down here, he's knocked down, but if I don't kill him, he's gonna stand up and then end up revealing my hunchback out of cover. The only thing saving this hunchback right now is his cover bonus. And that's gonna overheat, which I don't want. And what did I even hit there? Center or side torso? The arm? I think I might have just whacked the arm. I don't have the ammo for this. I don't have the ammo to be whiffing my shots this badly. You have coolant vent. You're gonna need that. If I can't kill the center torso, I can at least take out most of his weapons. Or at least 2 of his weapons. Where's the rest of it? There's an SM4 in the center. It's the right torso that has the other lasers. Yeah, okay, let's go for the side shot.
All weapons
And hit the center anyways, but we did get at least one of them in there.
enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Alright, what are you gonna do? Please do not jump behind my hunchback. He doesn't have the heat. Okay, he's just going for the punch. That was not very good. That was the center torso, I think. We need that. We need that to live. It's got all our squishy little organs in there. I think the 50% damage reduction is actually playing a part, because those medium lasers did 13 damage. They do 25 normally. 50% of 25 is 12 and a half, rounded up to 13. If it was 40%, I think it would have been just a little bit more than that, surely, right?
Waiting on you, Commander.
And you can only punch from the rear here. You get back into cover. That's the left side. Okay, his left side is open.
Location confirmed.
Do I have the heat for this? I can coolant vent. I want this guy dead. I don't want to get punched anymore. Almost. Knocks him down in initiative phase at least. That's my AC-20 side. It's open, and it's got my ammo in there too. I think I want to just run with this guy. I think I just want to run. Surely, just get out of here. That's an overheat. Let's cool down. If I can get down the slope, I should be out of line of sight, and then they can't LRM me anymore. That's my right side, just in case. Let's get my left side showing. God, please. Please hit the center torso. Should I just do a precision strike? Should I just... I think I'm going to spend the resolve on that. Please hit. That was the leg. That was the leg, you dummy. At least he's in phase 1 now, so we should be able to kill him.
Not much armor left in that location.
And how are you feeling? That's the dead side, that's fine.
Good to go.
I need to cool off here. That's not... I don't think I'm going to have the heat for that. But I will be able to kill. If I attack from the front, I might just hit the leg again. And I'd like to stay in cover because there's still mechs to go.
Moving out.
Okay, I can afford these 2 shots. 90% chance to hit. You only need 11 damage.
Got it.
Thank you.
Dang, you're dead.
Okay, we have the option now. I've never discussed this before, but we have the option now to do a good faith withdrawal. We can just bug out of this mission, and we will still get half of our reward because we managed to accomplish one of our objectives. I obviously don't like to withdraw. I like to accomplish the whole mission. But we might just have to bail out if this continues. You are... It's trebuchet. Okay, it was a trebuchet firing at us. You are in rough ground. And you have no evasion. Let's get the Marauder up here. Who's the biggest threat? You got a lot of damage there, but you run so hot you can't fire everything. You can punch really hard. They do like to punch, as we've seen on this mission. Trebuchet, 2 LRM-15s are bad for stability. If there's like tiny holes in the armor you can get through with the dispersed damage of the LRMs. He's also overheating. But you're getting closer and closer, and I don't want to get side profile shots with all of these lasers. So who do I kill? The Shadowhawk has a little bit more evasion. It's got a nice side shot here. But it's not... It's this AC-5 side, which is his most dangerous weapon. So that's 45 and 80 for armor. And what about you? You have 40 and 80, so you're slightly easier to kill. But you're in the front aspect, so the shots are going to just go everywhere. You can fire more consistently. You'll probably have a higher damage threshold. Let's go after the Shadowhawk next. It's going to overheat us, or you can take it.
Warning. Heat exceeding recommended level.
Hunchback is getting too close. He's missing a lot, but still... Ah, that's center torso. I need to start tanking properly. Yeah, look at that. He just completely overheated. It's almost shut down.
What can I do for you?
No. You move first, because I need to properly tank. Hopefully that's not the front anymore.
On the move. Firing all weapons.
It's one leg and the arm. It's something. Got a stray shot into my Centurion here. In the center, too. Where's my coolant vent? Do I have coolant vent back? I'll have to find out later. You just stay back there for now. And you also need to tank with your side. You can't see the Shadowhawk from there, though. And you're overheating really badly. You move back here, though.
Uh-huh. Here we go.
Okay, we're boring into that torso.
Yeah, critical hit.
I think we are going to be able to do this mission without casualties, but it's going to be tight. And this guy didn't want to do anything. Okay.
What do you need?
Let's reserve down. Let's let them move before Medusa does anything. Okay. Now you can. That's the front. I have a called shot if I wanted to take it, but like wasting called shots. He's in cover now too. That's not good. Are you trying to get me to sing by putting lyrics in the chat? I see that. I'm onto your game. I don't know the tune though, so you're not gonna get it. I do not have coolant vents. Can I get a side shot from here? Yes, I can. I might be able to fire like one PPC. Just the one? No, I'm still gonna overheat. Do we spend this turn just cooling down? Just get out in front, maybe they'll shoot at me. Engage next turn. I think I'm going to brace. Yeah, I need to cool down so I can actually fire weapons here. And then Medusa show your left side.
On it.
And you're gonna overheat too. So I'm not even gonna waste a called shot on that for a single medium laser. Ah, that was a waste. That was a waste of a move here. I could have just fell back a bit more. And only 55% chance to hit. Just brace. This guy's so overheated, he's unable to fire, but
Orders.
still, I kind of want to get out of here with the hunchback. It's only 45%. Do I have... No, it's just evasion that's doing it. I do know the tune. What's the tune, then? What's the song that goes to? You're kind of overheated. You're not moving this initiative phase.
Waiting for orders.
I really don't like how they're split like this. That's good
I
enough.
copy.
God, the overheat. Sweltering death planet, indeed. I just can't fire anything. I have too many energy weapons here. May the best pet win.
Light damage.
Is that from what I think it's from?
Good to go.
Something involving tiny horses. Okay, do you have the heat to actually do something this turn? Something useful.
Moving out.
This Enforcer has an AC-10. We kind of want to kill this thing. This AC-10's the biggest threat on the board here. It's like a single weapon at least.
Roger that. Firing on target.
God, can you please stop hitting the legs? Can you please stop hitting that center torso too?
I'm taking internal damage.
Alright, Medusa. Who goes next? The Shadowhawk does.
Yes, Commander.
Just pull away from that. That was a bad angle. They can hit my center now, which might take out my autocannon from this angle. Now do we want to do a called shot? At least try to take out that autocannon?
I think I hit something good.
Oh, please don't hit that. Okay, I think we're safe.
I'm showing minor damage.
AC-10 is the optimal choice for damage, just like medium laser death stacks. It's kinetic medium laser equivalent, isn't it? In terms of maximum damage for tonnage. If you want to run the math, it is 14 tons for 100 damage on the AC-20, 12 tons for 60 damage on the AC-10, 8 tons for 45 damage on the AC-5, and 6 tons for 25 damage on the AC-2. So, what does that come out to? That's your math. That's your homework for today. Your math quiz. That's not also taking into account ammo tonnage, which the AC-2 and 5 are going to have less ammo tonnage than the AC-10 and 20 does. Alright, you. Can you... Shadowhawk is getting so close. That's in punching range. Is that the only place you can punch from there, just showing your rear armor to everyone? No. We're not doing that. Can you fire both of these without overheating? No, you still can't. Jesus. Okay, the center is opened up. Oh my god, please stop. I got another head hit. Medusa's just gonna die from head injuries at this rate.
Aye, aye.
And this thing's overheating pretty bad. Still, can we get you... That's going to be this side? No, we don't want that shot. And we don't want to get too close, because then you can just get punched. Who can kill the Shadowhawk this turn? 76 damage in cover. I just remember it being fairly popular, probably because the few extra tons, loss of range weren't worth it. Well, like, the range question is, like, what are you going to use your ballistic weapon for? Sniping or close range brawling? If you're going to be sniping, you want an AC 2 or 5. If you're going to be close range brawling, it's 10 or 20. Now, there's a correct answer in both of those. What's the better weapon for long range sniping? And what's the better weapon for close range brawling? It's the AC 5 and the AC 20. You know, the 10 is just this middle of the road, you know, red-headed stepchild that doesn't really do either very well for, like, the tonnage that it takes. At least that's how I see it. There might be, like, BattleTech mech bay mathematician wizards that might have numbers that can blow my theory out of the water. You don't have the heat to fire, like, more than one laser, and I can't get in range to punch anything. So you can't kill this thing, unless I just decide to overheat. Dare I just blast this thing with everything? I got a called shot.
Copy that.
I'm not going to shut down if I fire everything. That's going to be 120 damage. 54% chance to hit the center. Okay, we don't have to risk getting that 85 damage punch from that Shadowhawk anymore.
Over the red line. Heat damage.
This Enforcer... Oh my god, that hit something... That hit the arm... Looks like it hit the arm. Okay, that's fine. And who's left to go? You, the Trebuchet. Now that you talk about it going down from 20 would be the issue. You lose a lot of damage and you don't gain that much range and it still weighs like 14 tons. It's not worth it. That's exactly my thinking. Like, if you really need... If you're super tonnage restricted, I think that's like the only argument for having an AC 10 over a 5 or a 20. If you absolutely cannot find that 2 tons and you really want like a close range brawler and not just like a... If for some reason you have a fit that can only work, or a mech that can only work at close range and you can't just put like an AC 5 and a large laser on it and just fire from long range instead. But yeah, like, you get a tiny little bit of extra range, but you lose 40 damage for 2 extra tons. You're still going to take the same tonnage of ammo, unless you really want to ride the red line with 8 shots in a battle. I think my view of weaponry is skewed because I exclusively took light mechs. Yeah, light mechs kind of have to fight for every ton that they have, don't they? There's not a lot of a room. That's the right arm. Who's left? This thing. Okay. I might be able to get a shot. Can I get a shot on that Enforcer from here? That's showing my front to this Trebuchet, which is the next mech to move. And this thing is, like, toasty. In fact, it's kind of burnt at this rate. Got a lot of center torso armor, but I don't want to risk losing my AC 20 because I don't think I have a replacement. This leg is also kind of vulnerable, and I don't want to get close because I don't want to show my rear. So maybe... Glitch, can you move first? Centurion, you need to cool off. I can punch from this side. That's still not a side shot, though. It's something, at least. Unless I miss. No, at least a small laser hit. Ooh. Okay, that trebuchet didn't do anything.
Standing by.
And then I think this hunchback is going to go next after the turn ends. So let's just reserve down until I get the Marauder available. And just cool down. I desperately need to cool down here. 95 damage is pretty good.
Physical attack.
We got that torso open.
Yeah.
I can't see it from there. From there, that's a good shot. It's showing my left side only. I think my main commando variant ended up with a large laser and a SRM-2, half ton of ammo. And Parafiber's armor XL engine, yeah. Yeah, light mechs, like, they really don't come into their own until you get the Hell Memory Core after, like, 3050 and Clan Tech. There's just not enough tonnage there for any decent amount of weapons. Okay. What am I doing with you? Am I just gonna pop a shot off of this AC-20? I got 3 shots left. Maybe I don't even do that. Maybe I just brace. Cool off. Wait until I get a better angle, because I don't want to just shoot a shot into the front. And you are too hot to do anything, okay. And you are also way too hot to do anything. Can we punch? Yeah, oh god, even... Okay, no, we are going to cool down if we punch.
Affirmative.
It's melee attack ignores cover at least, so we're getting full damage. And he's just going to punch right back. And I think that was my left torso, which is fine. And he did rotate. His AC-10 arm is now exposed. So now... Now's a good time for that cold shot. Kill that arm. Almost. Oh wait, was I actually out of cover there? Yeah, I was.
Reporting major armor loss.
Okay, good thing we had that 10% damage reduction.
Waiting for orders.
The Centurion, you're kind of cooled off, so you can pull back.
Coordinates received.
And save the heat on that AC-5.
Here we go.
God, did he please kill that arm? Okay, good. AC-10's out of the picture.
When I shoot you, you'll take it.
We have to worry about this hunchback next turn, though. It's going to deliver a full volley. And you have enough heat to fire everything.
All weapons committed.
There is a commando variant, like a stock commando fit that... Oh my god, please. No, 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 no! Oh my god. Jesus. Not a single one of those shots hit the rear armor, or hit the center torso. But...
Ready for orders.
You need to just run, I think. I think this guy just needs to get the hell out of here. Just go full runaway mode. That's going to overheat. Don't want to jump that far. Okay, well, do I... No, I gotta get this guy out. Do I eject? It's gonna put the hunchback in repairs. I mean, the hunchback is already gonna be in repairs, but it's gonna save the mech, it's gonna save the pilot.
Ready for orders.
Do I eject? Where is it? Here, this button right here, eject. A very well-hidden little button here that could save your mech and your pilot. Nothing ever points at this thing, and it looks like just a little UI element. Like, oh, is that my heat? Is that, like, related to the heat? No, this is your eject button. Do we eject? Another volley like that, this guy's dead. Like, 5 HP on that leg. He's gonna fall over, that's 1 injury. He's gonna lose a torso, that's another injury. I think we're just gonna eject this hunchback. We can do the rest of this fight with just our 3 mechs here. I think we can afford it. This Centurion's on full armor. The Marauder's okay. This Centurion here is a bit toasty, but it's still okay. Alright, Medusa, get out of here.
Roger that. Punching out.
Orders.
Alright. Have you cooled down any? No, you have not really cooled down at all, have you? Why are you still so hot? You punched. Maybe we should just punch again from inside. I would like to get cover here, but... No. Just punch.
My weight into it.
Okay, that's the right torso. That's still not good enough.
That hit something to it.
It's a knockdown at least. Oh, coolant pods. Oh yes, I have coolant vents. Yeah, the coolant vents reset. So I could have done that. Okay.
Waiting for orders.
You are a big problem. You don't have coolant vents though, so I'm just gonna have to deliver the punch.
Right, Commander.
Although next turn, it can't fire. It's overheated. Okay, we got a good hit on that torso. That's where all the lasers are. And I have coolant vents available on you. But I don't think I need them this turn. No, next turn I can use them.
All weapons committed.
Alright. We're slowly getting into that center torso. Please don't punch me to death. Yeah, okay, just run away. And miss. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Now I can get back into cover. Unless this guy punches. There's a very real chance he's just gonna punch me.
Good to go.
In which case... I think he can back off, but no, he can still punch me. I'm just gonna generate a lot of heat. That's inside AC5 minimum range. If I pull back and shoot, though, say to here, that's gonna be 40, 25, 25... That's gonna be 90 damage. He's not in cover. 90 damage is better than 70... Well, actually, no, it's actually less. It's less, so just, keep punching. Please take out that torso. No, that was the arm. Oh, no, that was the leg, even. Okay, he's running away. And he's not firing much. Okay. And he didn't cool down as much as he could. He cooled down so he wasn't overheating, but
Commander.
his volley's going to be limited next turn. Can I only punch from that way and show my back? Wait, do I actually want to show my back? 30, 45? Versus... structure? Left leg? No, we're going to jump back. It's a front aspect shot. Can I fire everything? No, I'm definitely going to have to use my coolant vents here. Just jump on his head and mess up my legs. Yeah, that's exactly what my 11 HP leg needs right now, is a death from above attack to just blow it right off. Out of like a 40% chance to hit. He is in cover. And that's 43 HP on that torso. And this guy was too hot to shoot. Now, speaking of too hot to shoot, I think I might be close to that here. That's inside minimum range. I can't jump or else I can't shoot. Actually, I do have coolant vents, but there's nowhere I can go that's in cover. Or maybe I just want to stay out of cover. I want to get the side shot on here so I can get that torso.
Engaging jump jets.
What is the fat mech in the middle? Do you mean this one? This is the Marauder we picked up last mission. 75-ton, heavy, default fit, 2 PPCs, AC5. It's got a Lance command module, which increases the cult shot bonus and gives everyone in the Lance 10% damage reduction. And coolant vents, because we're going to need them. It's also got a bunch of heat exchangers and heat banks in it, so it can keep firing for longer, which if we didn't have these things, I think I could have fired like once every 3 rounds on this terrain. Please hit. Okay, we got 1 shot. 3 HP left.
Critical damage detected.
Who's gonna move first? Okay, it's the Enforcer. And that torso's not looking very good.
Armor blow through. Internal
I got my 2 large lasers in that armor. That torso comes off, I'm gonna lose them.
Commander?
That's only 50% chance to hit. Can I deliver 3 damage to this thing? No, you have the heat. You can fire.
Got it.
There we go. Okay, that's the biggest threat on the board gone.
Critical hit.
This trebuchet, I think it might be out of ammo. Yeah, it's out of ammo on its LRMs. That's why it's not been firing them.
Losing lots of armor.
Okay, you're the next problem here. If those torsos go, I'm gonna lose 2/3 of my weapons here. My leg is almost gone as well.
Yes, Commander.
Do I keep working on this? Or do I focus on this Enforcer now? I don't like to split my damage, but getting this large laser out of the fight would be nice. Your coolant vent is not on cooldown. I just used it, so you're going to be running really hot, actually. Because after you use coolant vent, you generate more heat for a time, so... I don't recall them being so big. I guess, like, the MechWarrior Online redesign might have increased the size, especially the rear component. Like, in MechWarrior 2, which I think is the last time you saw them, it didn't have, like, these vent wings on them. It was much more sleek, kind of like a Mad Cat without the box that the LRM's attached to. But I think I like this redesign. Like, normally there'd be, like, an AC5 turret on the top here, but, you know, since I don't have it, it doesn't actually show. I think it's a good redesign. It's certainly a lot more animated than my other mechs.
Ready for orders.
You can punch... That's gonna be a rear shot. 70 damage melee. I need 2 large lasers to hit. Like, can I even fire 2? I can fire 2 large lasers. If I don't jump. But I want to rotate so I don't have my front facing these guys. Can I... How far do I have to go for that? That's pretty much the same angle, isn't it? Like 3 medium lasers. That's dangerous. I don't think I can't afford to move any. I don't have the heat for it either. Like, even walking generates a little bit of heat. So if that's not going to be any difference, I'm just going to fire the 2 lasers.
Target confirmed.
And I did not hit the center at all. Alright. It's your turn again. Just overheat. You got the structure for it.
All weapons committed.
God damn it. 2 HP short. God, at this rate, the pilot's just gonna die from knockdowns.
Warning. Heat exceeding recommended level.
Alright, worst thing this guy can do right now is punch. Thankfully, he did not. Although I think he got my leg.
Internal damage.
1 HP on that leg, that's not good.
Yes, Commander.
Do I hide you? Yeah, just jump back here, hide, cool off. Okay, that's fine. The Centurion hasn't been taking any hits, so it can take the hit. Although that center torso is looking kind of spicy.
Armor's holding.
Still, I can keep moving back. I can move out of line of sight here. Yeah, they can't see me from here.
Complete to position.
And as long as this guy actually dies this turn, which he should. In fact, I don't even need that large laser. I can save the heat. Unless somehow... No, no, no. Even if both hit the leg, it's going to transfer into the center torso.
Affirmative. That's a kill.
Do you not emergency shutdown when overheated? You do, but you have to exceed the heat threshold entirely. It had to get all the way past the bar to actually shut down. And I don't think you can decide to shut down your mechs. Okay, well they can still see me. That's fine though. I got the armor.
Whoa!
I'd like to go back into cover here. If I do nothing, I can cool off, but I can't afford to do nothing. I might just have to shut down the Marauder this turn, just force it. Just do the cold shot, center torso. How much HP is that? 68. Yeah, shutdown alert. If I fire everything, this is going to be a shutdown. Thank God for that command, or that cold shot bonus on that command module.
Warning. Heat critical. Shutting down.
I'm assuming that means you also can't shut off the override. You're correct. You cannot shut off the shutdown override.
Good to go. Commander?
You've got the heat. You can jump. That's a bit too close. Let's get an AC5 range. Where are most of your lasers? The right arm. That's good. That's on the outside. That's still in minimum range. Alright, well, let's save the heat then.
Here we go.
Do you not have good tactic skill, Glitch? Did you already move? Yes, you did.
Commander?
So... he's gonna move first on his turn. So I can't jump Behemoth in here. At least not without taking out these legs. Or, taking out these weapons. Alright, restart, please. God, that didn't even clear the heat bar all the way. Is there any chance this guy's gonna get around? No, I think
Standing by.
we can wait one more turn. Just cool down. Melee attack. To the rear. You got the armor. Okay. Remember Mech Warrior when stuff got really hairy, you just override the safety shutdown? Run that reactor red hot?
Good to go.
Yep. Dump your coolant. And then just override. Just mash... what was it? O? Was O the keybind? Just mash O. Do not shut down. Just keep firing. The right side. So over here.
Affirmative.
Still not in range for that AC5. Okay, he's only got a single medium laser left. This guy is no longer a threat.
Commander? Waiting for orders.
God, the heat is so bad. At least you have your coolant vents back. In fact, you're gonna need them. Just fire everything.
Locking in all weapons.
And you too.
All weapons committed.
You had to dump that. Oh, are you talking about MechWarrior Online? I was thinking like MechWarrior 2 and 4. The old school MechWarrior.
Let's get this done, folks.
I actually didn't play very much of MWO. Played it a little bit. I bought into it when it was like in early access, beta, whatever you want to call it. I've actually got a kind of a shitty story about MechWarrior Online and buying into it. I bought like the $60 package in like the alpha, beta, whatever it was.
Waiting for orders.
It gave me like a special hunchback and a whole ton of premium currency. And then once it went out of beta, or full release, whatever you want to call it, it wiped all of the special currency that I bought, that I had.
Firing on target.
So I basically just threw $60 down the drain. Thanks, MechWarrior Online. It's real fun, real nice of you. Could you not dump ammo in 2 and 4? I remember doing it.
Minor damage, Commander.
Maybe. Maybe there was more to overheating in MechWarrior 2 and 4.
All weapons emitted.
It's been a while since I played, and I didn't
Enemy mech.
think I looked into the mechanics that deeply. Right, well, mission done.
Mission successful.
That was a little close there. We almost lost a pilot. We almost lost our hunchback. That Centurion was on its last legs, almost literally with 1 HP. But we managed to hold that high ground, that cover position. We slugged it out, came out on top. Look at this damage. Look at that. Barely anything left. Head's completely destroyed. That's going to be a replacement. 28-day recovery time for Medusa. We overheated the Marauder so badly, chunked away like a quarter of its structure. MW4 stream when? Soon. Maybe after BattleTech I'll do the MechWarrior games. Ooh, plus 3 accuracy. It's plus 15% chance to hit. And a plus 3 accuracy medium laser. And a plus 3 actually plus 50% crit medium laser. Man, these guys had some good equipment on them. Minus 20 death from above self-damage, leg mod. Okay, what mechs do we want? We can get another Shadowhawk for selling. We can get another piece of a Hunchback 4P. We're gonna get that large laser, that's definite. And we're gonna get this medium laser. We do have some medium lasers on our mech, so we might as well replace them with a better one. And this one too. As nice as this would be for the memes, I don't think we're going to be doing any DFAs. It's kind of like a last resort or a complete joke move you can do. So I'm not going to build a mech for that. And yeah, let's see if we roll into a Shadowhawk or a Cicada. Oh, we got the Shadowhawk. Nice. And we did not get the meme part. Okay. That was a good mission. We didn't get another mech out of it, but we got some nice upgraded parts. And some decent pilot experience, I think. And we got a lot of time in the mech bay. We're gonna have to spend some time sorting out our lance here.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Okay, let's check our skills first. Glitch, do you have breaching shot? Yes, you do. And you also get the next level of guts here, too. Or should I give you minimum distance called shot bonus? Yeah, okay. That's the play there. We want Glitch was sorely missing that called shot bonus.
MechWarrior training complete.
Standing by.
And you are not getting any extra experience. Medusa. That's the overheat threshold. Okay, so this last one is the extra health. And then we can give you hit defense? Yes. Let's go with the hit defense.
Training complete.
And myself, let's get the extra heat threshold.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Who else was I bringing? Behemoth, you also extra heat threshold and extra sprint. Chance to hit. There's another called shot bonus and another minimum range reduction in this tactics tree still. So it might be nice getting there, but it's kind of a luxury. Minus 45 meter minimum range works on your PPCs and your AC5s. It's only if you're running LRMs or AC2s for God knows what reason that you would want the minus 90 meters minimum range. So we can hold off on the tactics upgrades, maybe just extra accuracy. The sprint is nice between battles, but we mostly jump when we're actually in combat. So I think the accuracy will serve us better.
Ready for orders.
Good to go.
And that's everyone. And you, actually. Same for you. Because we already got the hit defense. So, little extra accuracy. Alright, let's see the damage. Where's that hunchback? And the head is still there despite missing on the paper doll. Is that, like, punched in? Does that look like it's messed up? It's hard to tell from this distance. Okay. So we saved the gyro, we saved everything. We didn't have anything in the head, so it's a 7-day repair time at least.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
And the Centurion, I think that was just structure damage, yep. Just a day, that's fine. This one, however, this is a bit more damage, I think. 4 days. And you, how much damage? 5 days of structure damage repair. Alright, our lance consists of a blackjack and a stock shadowhawk that we just picked up. You are going into storage though, because I don't want you. Alright. We have that spare mech warrior, didn't we? Yes. Shrike. If we wanted a replacement for Decker, if he ever gets injured, we can train this guy up. He's just missing Ace Pilot. But if Decker's wounded, we're probably just going to take a heavier lance than a lighter one. We don't really need him as a replacement. Unless Decker, like, actually eats it and bites the bullet entirely. But I think we're just gonna... We're gonna pass on him, I think. Gonna wait for better pilots. And we don't have the lance to do any more missions. So what's our repair time? 1 day for the Vindicator, 1 day for the Centurion. Let's bump that up. Get that up to the top so we at least have something. This Firestarter, 2 days. We're not going to take a Firestarter out. This Marauder is kind of priority. I want him back in the fight. So that's going to be a week. That Hunchback is another 7 days. Centurion, I think. Was this the Laser Centurion? Well, that's only 4 days, so let's bump him up. Where are you? Here. No, you. Vindicator, drop you. I want my heavier mechs up first. And then this Hunchback. I think the Orion can take its place, so let's get that out first. A Firestarter would have been a monster on that planet. If we were using the default fit, it would have. But, no, can we even see it? Hold on. Where's my Firestarter? There it is. You can kind of see it. Well, actually, you can't. Anyway, it's got 2 medium lasers, 6 machine guns. It doesn't have any flamers on it. I refit it to be a crit and headshot fisher rather than an overheat mech. But yeah, you're right. Like, if we had flamers, that we could have just literally shut down that enemy lance. Because they were running real hot. Hunchback 4P, a trebuchet firing all the missiles and lasers, that generates quite a lot of heat. Their Shadowhawk, not really. AC, not a lot of heat there. But, okay. I think we're gonna call it today. I think we had a good run today. We got that Marauder. We got the Marauder. I was shocked that that thing even existed in this game. I don't remember ever encountering it. And it came with a really nice module too. That's going to be like the core of our lance until we get like all assault mechs, which is going to be quite a ways away. And we also picked up a second Centurion that we're refitting for more AC-20 spam, which will be nice. And we got good experience on our pilots. I think this was a productive day. So Wednesday, the regular BattleTech slot, we're going to do the story mission on Smithin. I think we're ready for that. I was kind of worried that, chasing story missions, just, starting every stream with a story mission, we'd eventually run into problems with the difficulty getting away from our lance capability. Because that mission to take out the dropship command center was getting a little bit hairy there. We almost lost a mech. We didn't quite have the tonnage, I think. Well, maybe it was on par. We were just we were also fighting in a bad position. The turrets couldn't help us. Well, we probably could have played it a little bit better. But yeah, like going forward, it's going to get a little bit harder here. So I want the lance to be able to keep up with the weight that we're going to be seeing. Because I know it's not too long before we start fighting lances of heavy mechs. So I want some of my own. But that's going to have to wait until Wednesday. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you had fun. I had fun this time. This is nice. I mean, not that I don't have fun other times, but this was especially fun getting that Marauder. Very successful little surgical operation there, even if it did take a little while. Right. Thanks for watching. See you later. Goodbye.